What's good? What's good? I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just been feeling like today. Cause I was doing so good on my damn diet, and then all of a sudden I just like broke yesterday and started having went on an eating spree. But even though I haven't gained too much weight, I probably gained 2 pounds back. Those 2 pounds, I can freaking feel it. It's like when you eat so much for like one day, you have a cheat day, and it's like, you feel like the worst. But then afterwards, you start feeling like more better and all that stuff. But other than that, it's just an ordinary day here in Piazza Streams. What's going on, boys, girls, and everywhere in between to another Piazza Stream? Hopefully all you guys are doing okay in this lovely February 10th, 2023. With the weather getting better, we're getting closer to spring, and I'm looking for some goddamn Greninjas. Well, probably for like now. I may switch up the game later on, despite what we have on the stream right here. I basically got this on here because the Greninja, you can talk Piazzas. The Greninja raid starts today, and also I think Splatfest starts today. But I'm gonna get to that when I get the boys ready. I might do that offline. I'm not sure. I will have a stream doing a Splatfest. I got so many things I gotta do today, but I didn't feel like getting around to it. Like, I wanted to get to Mission Makers. I wanted to get to, preparing myself for the Smash Royal Rumble. I'm trying to prepare I gotta get the Greninja. I gotta start playing Pokemon Unite again. Well, do I gotta start playing Pokemon Unite again? I mean, I'm already at Master Rank, so... And speaking of, we still got news for Pokemon Unite, which I thought I already covered all of that, yesterday. Not yesterday, when we went over the Nintendo Direct. Now we got more news of Pokemon Direct, and oh my god, look at this shit. Look at this story. If this loads up, look at this goddamn Starly. They got a severe case of like 2 frames. Let me see, fix this all the way over here. Yep. Yeah, so I just basically woke up just now. I've been breaking night like super hard, playing some Monster Hunter Rise. Like just farming materials and all that stuff. I still gotta make that stream with Dead at some point whenever I want to like super duper do like the hardcore Monster Hunter grind. But I don't think Dead's gonna break night with me to play Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that to you, Dead. Like, I mean, when I play Monster Hunter Rise, it's just at the moment. So I'm just like, yeah, I need that grind, and I need it. It's like way late now. I'm starting to farm like all the monsters now and everything. I'm starting to make like the perfect horn set and all that stuff. So let me read the chat to see how y'all guys doing, and then we're off to our lovely adventure. Man, it's hard to like move around and look at chat at the same time. I got the, basically, long story short, I got the Remy setup where she got her, it's funny, she does the same thing I do. I had the TV on one end, and then the monitor on, like, the other end. They're not in the same spot. I have to literally crack my neck like an owl just to even get there. Just to even look at y'all guys. Let me see. Selenas? Yeah, am I pronouncing that right? I'm not sure. Let me see. I decided to make a new Discord account instead of another because I was wondering why you did that, and I just wanted to make sure I get like confirmation and all that stuff. Okay, I'll probably do that after the stream and all that. Yet again, I may like those might like respond to all that stuff. But let me see. Yeah, I'll accept the friend request afterwards. How the hell do I know where Greninja's at? Let me see. How have I been? I've been pretty good. This week been pretty nice for me. It's the same old lame-o, nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, reacted to Nintendo Directs. Let me see. Me and my niece been hanging out more, and we've been trying out the Nintendo online thing. Okay, the Greninja raid is poison, right? So I'm gonna have to find a poison raid. I'm sorry, give me a second. No, that's steel. Oh, here's a poison one right here, but it don't look like it's anything special. I may have to look at a thing. But like, yeah, long story short, everything has been good with me. And and I'm just more excited that things are getting like finally warmed up. We're out of this super intense cold weather. And I'm actually prepared to like actually start working out and everything like that again too, because especially now that my sister bought like a treadmill. We still haven't hooked that up yet. I think we're afraid to like hook it up, or my sister's waiting for like a day she got a day off so we can hook it up. And I told her I'm not touching that thing. You bought a treadmill, I'm gonna turn that into an exercise bike. I don't know how. Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, I can't find a Greninja raid. Where do you guys find Greninja raids? Is this supposed to like spawn? No? Okay, I'm gonna have to find it myself. Yeah, sorry if I do seem like kind of out of it, like a little bit of like talking or just explaining things. I'm just tired. Just a little bit though, just a little bit. I'm getting out of that morning funk. Like I kind of hate when that happens to me. Like one minute I'm like I'm all like, you know, going a little bit slow, but then once the energy start pumping by, once I start feeling the energies, once I start feeling the vibe of the stream, then is when I start going ham. But for now, this is just more chill hours right here. At least for now. There is a lot of stuff I want to talk about that I've been saving up on my docket. I mean, it's not really super important things or like super drama or something like that. This is just more like typical like anime talk and all that. I want to talk about many of them, actually for once, Pokemon related. Aside from Unite. Because I gotta talk about the Pokemon anime and what people's thoughts has been on it so far. Which makes for a very good discussion. So, let me see. Where is the Super Bowl this year? That's not what I want to look for. Where is the Greninja? Give me the Greninja. Pokemon Scarlet Violet Greninja guide. How to get the Greninja. Yeah, give me the Greninja. I gotta know. Let me see. I'm just looking. I'm sorry. Just give me a second, guys. I'm just looking on the internet. Okay. What is this website? Game guides or whatever this website is. Don't let me down. By Taron Savalai. Let's see. Greninja is a fan favorite. Blah 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 blah. Despite the abundant supply of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, sometimes I hate going through the article. Just tell me where the fuck is that. Unfortunately, Greninja does not spawn in the wild, meaning you won't find the critter from the arena around. Yes, I know. Terra raid events receive ones through trading. No. Or receive one through trading. It's a valuable option to participate, but where to find one? Okay, finish all the story. All the 3 story paths did that. Do the gym leader second time did that. Finish the academy did that. You find raid dens for this event scattered all over Paldea. The incredibly powerful looking 7-star dens where you find Greninja. It's also worth noting that players will likely be able to transfer a previous owned Greninja from home. I don't care. Well, that helped out a lot. That was a show waste of my time. It just basically said, just go look at purple, what's it called? What we're looking for is Dark Terra Shards. But Greninja, this Greninja the Unrivaled, I heard is a poison type. And the ones that are shining is now steel type. Now I want to make sure I got my days right. You know what? Maybe I'm the one that fucked up. Because they say the Greninja raid's out now. And if it's not out now, what's it called? I could probably wait the next day. 21 hours ago, sneak over to the Black Raid Crystal to challenge and catch a poison type Greninja with the mightiest of ranks. Okay. Now, if I can just get his location, I'll be happy. Let me see. And then I'm looking up teams on where to go with this, too. Alright. Where do I want to fly to? I want to make my first destination, then I'll look back at chat. And then I'm already seeing all your guys, coming through. I see Dead, I see Vista. What's going on, you two? Hopefully you're having a fantabulous day. I guess I'm gonna have to look at everything that has a poison crystal. I mean, I only saw one so far. Nah. We're gonna be here like all day looking at this map. I say I wanna go right here. This is the only one I see that's poison. It's not like super crystal-y, but it's the only poison thing that I see. Okay, let me scroll down fast. Crack your neck. No, you know what I've been seeing like on my TikTok that is like weird, or not weird, but like I'm like, ugh. It's pyrocractors for animals. So they get like this dog, or like they get dogs, and they ease them up like a little bit, and then they just straight up crack the fuck out of his neck, and you just see the dogs just like look at them like with wide eyes and everything, like what the fuck did you do to me? Either that, or they feel it's like it look like they was like they look at them in a way like, yo, what the hell did you just do? Did you try to kill me, or did you try to help me relax? I don't know what I should be feeling. Should I bite or should I be happy? I'm like, damn, it couldn't be me. I wouldn't want that happening to me. If you can do that from my bag, that's good. But every time I see one of those videos come up on my TikTok feed, I was like, oh god. And they do it so fast and so sudden too. Like, oh, it's okay, baby. I'm just gonna do this for like a little bit. Like, damn! And the dog's just like, what the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna roll my way over here very fast. Go to the thing. You change your C to an S. Neat! Yes! The final change! Let's see, it's one letter change to my name. And also, I feel people. Oh god! I don't want to battle any Pokemon. Let's see, from the way this looked like, it looked like a regular raid. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. So, no Greninja's gonna pop up today, huh? I'm just gonna check for a second. There you go. Yeah, fast forward on this. Fast forward on the chat. I'm sorry. Greninja is at the Super Bowl. When is the Super Bowl anyway? If you know that. I can probably just look it up on Google. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call my mom when that happens. Let's see. Vista, I love having the sun in my eyes in the evening. Yeah, I know, man. Nothing feels more great than tanning your eyeballs. No, the Super Bowl is at the Greninja. That is also true. Let's see, Silver, I recently started playing Pokemon Master EX. I gotta get back on that game. It's been a long time since I started playing that. But I got really far in that too, and I got like a lot of gems. And I pulled like a couple of banners as well. Pokemon Day, I think. Is Pokemon Day still coming up, or we already passed that? Because I know we're getting to the 2nd anniversary of Pokemon Unite, so I don't know. That's what me and Breeze were speculating for what's going on in Pokemon Day. The only reason why they didn't announce the stadium games right away during that big Nintendo thing. I mean, I saw that little thing that they did when they revealed it, like when the game's coming later. Pokemon trading card game is going to be one of them for the Game Boy. And I'm just like, oh, that's kind of cool. I love Pokemon trading card game. I wonder if they're going to save that for a Pokemon Direct for the Scarlet and Violet DLC someday. And then just include Stadium 1 and 2 to the mix as a trailer. That'd be a good idea. I wouldn't mind that. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's any other poisons. I'm gonna go through this slowly. Maybe all the Greninjas are steel today. Maybe that's what it is. Because there's a bunch of steel Terra raids around here. Maybe Greninja decided to go steel today. Or maybe it's the unrivaled Tinkaton. Speaking of, now that I'm far enough in the game, it's time to adjust my final team. I gotta get the All-Stars now. So, Derrico, you can stay behind. Flamigo, you're my boy, but you can stay behind too. Actually, let me move this. He's an All-Star. My boy's an All-Star. Tinkaton, you get over here. Let's see, low kicks, you get over here. Well, low kicks I put over here. Oh, is my box is getting filled already? Oh no, I'm about to say, like, is my box filled? Okay, so these are my All-Stars already. Where the right you came from? Get the Iron Jugglers. I still need that Iron Gardevoir. I mean, not Gardevoir, Golly. I'm gonna have to see where to find that at. I got so many boxes that are filled up. I still need to evolve this motherfucker right here, this treasure chest. Oh, so much things I gotta do in this game. Just like the title implies, this is just gonna be like a whole filler arc. Just like the Pokemon anime, which Ash final episodes having a filler arc. Which I'm hearing a lot of people having a lot of mixed feelings about it. Like, I started looking at like videos today. One in particular is Pokepath? Something like that. And he started to go over, like, he reviews episodes of the anime. And he posted out a video that I thought was interesting called that, they need to stop this or something like that, or they're gonna ruin Ash's character or something like that. So basically, from long story short, Ash defeated, like, the actual Pokemon Go journeys are basically over, and Ash became like a champ, like a mega champion. He defeated Leon, Mr. Unbeatable, which I still call bullshit. They just made him the Mr. Hype title for like no reason. That should have been something like I don't know what Pokemon, what should have been suited for. I guess Leon, he's the world's strongest, I guess. But I still don't like how his character's presented. I still love Leon. But come on, he's better than Gary. He's better than Cynthia. He's better than the guy who whipped his ass in X and Y that made everybody hate XYZ afterwards. Like, come on, man. He's better than Tobias. Like, what the fuck? But like, yeah. So Ash won that. It is good. He became a champion. He's finally, like, people say this is like a validated ending for Ash. Like, finally he won something great. He worked hard for it. And his team don't see him as half-ass as Alola was. He actually got like a banging team on him. So, how you gonna celebrate that? You got the final 12 episodes of the Pokemon anime. After 25 years, Ash gets the conclusion to wrap it up, and we could go on to our next journey in Paldea with new trainers. So apparently, hold on, let me get my Pokemon here for a second. Yeah. Let me get my crew here, so that way I may need the Slowbro for Greninja. I'm not sure. I may need to replace Sprinkles. But Sprinkles has been the staple of my team for a while, so I'll think on that. So yeah, a lot of people are like not like, because they've been having a lot of fun too. Okay, I'll explain the positives. The positives, of course, they touching on nostalgia. They're bringing back, they brought back like the Squirtle Squad. They brought back Charizard. They brought back Bulbasaur, all reuniting in one episode. Ash is hanging out with Brock and Misty again, just like the olden days. So I'm just like, yeah, baby. This is everything that I could have wanted or could have imagined so far. Okay, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Let me see. Ash, at one episode, at some point, he found a Latias. Now, this is supposed to be a different Latias. And I'm thinking in my mind, like, oh, this is not the Latias from Pokemon Heroes? I know that it's a movie, and some of the movies could be considered, like, non-canon and all that stuff. I'm like, oh, man, but can you imagine? Hello there, Sylveon. You're looking very lovely today. So it's pretty nice that Pokemon is going back, that Pokemon anime. Of course, it's Ash's 25-year journey. He's going to go through a whole arc of, reuniting with his Pokemon again. I know at one episode, he reunites with his Butterfree that he released. The pink Butterfree comes back as well, the girlfriend, and which I thought was freaking adorable. So that sounds kind of nice. The problem is, these episodes based around this nostalgia, and even though Ash have this like lore drop and stuff here and there about like Ash's father, it was like teased that Ash's dad was around. But as soon as Ash got there, well, he's fucking gone again. Well, ain't that beautiful? Ain't that wonderful? So what normally is starting to happen is, it's the final 12 episodes is more following the typical Pokemon formula of Ash going around, like just walking around, and he's reuniting with Pokemon, sure, but they're all just doing filler stuff. Nothing important like really happening. And that would be okay if there was like 30 to 40 episodes, but you're at the final 12 episodes of one of the classic OG protagonists in history. We still haven't got like a proper conclusion to Team Rocket. We haven't had the biggest mysteries of Ashes answered. This is on Lucario. Do I want to do a 5-star rate Lucario? Nah. And everybody's worried that like they're gonna like botch Ash's journey, or they're just gonna botch Ash's character, or this whole adventure is gonna ruin Ash's character. For everything that I've seen so far, I'm gonna say it like this. It doesn't really like matter to me because I dropped off Pokemon like around what? After Kalos? Sadly, I was the one that dropped it after like the whole Kalos League controversy and all that stuff. But I did keep tabs on it here and there with the I tried giving Alola a chance. But it was like way too long of a start for me before everything getting interesting because they tried to focus on more slice of life, which I didn't have a problem with either. I think I just grew out of that. I was like, I was okay with it. But my thing is, some people in the comments had some really good points, and I kind of like want to go over some of these points with y'all guys today, or at least look at the comment section to this video that I watched, because a lot of people are kind of divided with this. Some say it's like, one take I heard, it was just like, oh, Ash went through this whole entire journey for 25 years, and this man can't catch a break. Like this is just his final filler, just hanging out with his friends and all that. If anything, after intense storylines, after going like saving the world many times, after defeating the world's strongest or one of the best trainers, he actually has fans now. He got like a fandom, but sadly there's no episodes to capitalize on like how famous Ash is. Like he's a famous figure now in the Pokemon. And it's just like, okay, yeah, you got all this, and now we're getting the final 12 episodes of Ash being, living a normal life, or at least a post life from his Pokemon Master stuff before he continue on with his journey. Okay, I kind of agree with that too, but why would you want to make that a filler arc? Trying to go with the status quo of Pokemon, like, oh, Ash gotta go on a random thing just for character development's sake, and I'm just like, I'm with it, but at the same time, I'm not with it. Another spicy take is just basically saying, like, yo, like, to me, this was the best point. If Pokemon were to toss everything in the kitchen sink, answering every single thing, or at least going through the nostalgia, or having like rematches or get like legendary Pokemon and all that stuff, people are gonna go wild, and they're not going to want Ash to like go away again. And that's that part of that problem of everybody want Ash to go away, so we could go to the new protagonist. But at the same time, once we lose Ash, we don't really know what we wanted until it's gone. So Ash finally becomes like a freaking beast, and we're not gonna be able to see what happens after that beast. We're gonna be transitioned to new trainers and the new Pokemon formula and all that stuff. I get what they're saying. But it's just like, at the same time, I have to counter-argue with that as well, that Ash been on this adventure for 25 fucking years. 25 fucking years. We need to have something great to wrap it up. But at the same time, I'm just like, do we really? I mean, we do. All I just want is like long-term questions answered. Which leads me to my best question. What will make, in your mind, a perfect ending to Ash's journey? Like, what would you like to see for Ash's final journey, like what it's supposed to be? Because, like, in my opinion, Ash went through, like, and this is like a problem too. Pokemon went through so many adventures. Pokemon went through so many journeys with Ash. So much history, so much lore, so much, and it's not even just the lore in general. So many writers just came and go that, like, I don't think the newer writers even know, like, what to do with, like, Ash or something like that. Or how to, like, write, like, unanswered questions that the old writers originally intended. Like, maybe they could just, like, ask them, saying, like, oh, maybe we can answer this age-old question instead of just making it up on the fly. So it comes down to not just what we want for a final ending, but what the writers want as a final ending as well. Me, I'm just happy Ash is getting an ending in general. I just want... Okay, there's just two things that I want to see. I want to see Ash's father. Hey, come on, man. Get freaking me out for girlfriend, please, for God's sake. My homie been through it all since the beginning of the Pokemon. Since the beginning of since Kanto. At least give this cat a break and give him, even if he has to be gay, which is also a good thing. bring back the Perline from Unova and make him date that. Like, give him something. Give him a companion, a lifelong partner or something. I'll be happy. Meowth needs a happy ending for once, man. That man been through torture. Giovanni abandoned his ass. He got his close friends, Team Rocket, yeah. But, everybody he falls in love with, it turns out terribly. Like, I need something for Meowth, man. I need a perfect ending for that. Another fun thing, some people suggested that he has a rematch with Tobias, since it's kind of hinted from one of the episodes that he's gonna get a Latias. So that would be like a suited ending for like one of the most scrutinized Pokemon leagues of all time. Like Ash really got screwed on that one, taking that motherfucker on. Like I haven't gotten that. Like I know I've seen a lot of Pokemon, but I was really starting to truly fall off after what you call it, Battle Dimensions. So I haven't like really seen a lot of like Pokemon after that. Like I gave up on like I didn't even bother watching a lot of Unova. That shit pissed me off. I remember when I was growing up. I was just like, I don't care for that. Iris is a bitch. I hate this fucking you're a kid mentality while she's a kid herself. I get it, but it was like, she comes off as fucking annoying. Which is funny, because she's one of my favorite characters in Gen 5, especially in Black and White 2. And then I didn't care for Brock number 2, which, ironically enough, both of them meet up in the final 12 episodes with Ash, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know, like, how could Pokemon, like, I don't know, what could they do to make it, like, satisfying for, like, everybody? This man went through so many journeys. I don't think they could come up with a possible solution. And then, if all these episodes, like, went back to filler, like, why are we having another episode of Pikachu and Ash being separated and looking for themselves? Why are we having an episode, once again, where just only Meowth and Pikachu? Which I hope they come up with like some super good lore with that. You know what? I'm just gonna do random raids out of nowhere until I find that goddamn Greninja. You know, I'm gonna body this entire raid event. But I don't know. I wanna look in the comments like after I start doing like some raid. I'm gonna just do any raid off the bat. I don't care what raid it is now. Just give me raids until I find a Greninja. I got lucky before. I'll get lucky again. Let me see. I guess I'm gonna scroll down here. I already started playing Pokemon Master EX. I got a Danny Petty, so I'm feeling great. Ooh, that sounds good. Let me see. I'm glad you're feeling great too. Fix yourself some tea, Peel. Maybe. I was thinking of making some hot chocolate for myself too. that way I can finally match up with my profile picture. I mean, not my profile picture, my pink tuber. Let's see. One of my favorite new games. 10 eyeballs, my favorite shade. Let's see, they're on a vacation. Yeah, that's basically how I see it. They're basically on like a vacation, a filler art. I don't see anything bad about that. But I do get why a lot of people are angry about it. They should just reuse Mass Effect 3 ending. Yeah, they can just do that. Let me see. Let's take this. Oh, this guy's surviving. Oh, not anymore. No attack. I'm just gonna pull up that video real fast because I want to like go through these comments with y'all guys. Because I didn't think this would be such a spicy topic for Pokemon. I thought like when Ash had his final journeys, it was just announced it like, yeah, I'm excited as hell for the new journey. I can't wait for the new adventures of people. But no, everybody's all split on it, and people are actually afraid of the Gen 9 anime like coming out. They're actually legit worried. And I'm just sitting there like, dude, do you want Ash to leave or not? Oh, I actually found the video from Pokefurlax. Let's see, Pokemon Journeys just did everything we ever want. It's funny. He did 2 videos. I'm not gonna rag on him for it, but I just found it hilarious. I love it when YouTubers does shit like this. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I thought it was just back to back. God damn. My man just basically did a whole lot of it. Yeah, one of them was just like, Pokemon fans is actually... No. Pokemon Journeys, like, it's tearing fans in half. Pokemon Journeys is doing this. They need to stop this. And then 7 hours ago, Pokemon Journeys just did everything we ever dreamed of, which I think was a video that I just seen. I'm not sure. I'm trying to find a particular video that I've had here. Let me check my histories. Ask go to Paldea, Pokemon Journeys, da 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 da. Okay, here's the video in question. Pokemon Journeys is destroying the anime fan base. This needs to stop. This needs to damn stop. I'm gonna go to another raid and then we can just go over comments. Yeah, I'm gonna be on this for like a little while because I've been really interested in this. I want to see, like, this is like one of the first things that like normally I would like. What's my style? Normally I'll just check this beforehand and then I actually talk to you guys about it and give like a proper take about it. But now we're just doing this like off the cuff, like off the bat. I'm gonna take on Lucario. And I'm gonna get Sharkle for this. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get Sharkle for this. Yeah, normally I just have something off the bat, off the cuff. But now I'm just actually doing my research live. Apparently. I don't know why I'm so invested in it. I just am. Don't worry, there's gonna be more other talks along the way, but today's just gonna be mostly Pokemon anime focused. Come on. Come on, Rhydon, you fat ass. Get up there. Get up there so that way we can start taking on that Lucario. Oh, there's an ice raid here. I just want that Greninja. Unless I already missed it. If I already missed it by that one day, I'm gonna be pissed. They're gonna be like, yo, where that Greninja at? Oh yeah, that Greninja raid? Yeah, that's totally over. What? Oh, this one's a 5-star. Maybe I can be careful. It's a ice type, so maybe when terrestrial. No, it already got terrestrialized off the bat. So I could just spam Earthquake because I think ground super affects ice. Or is that just rock? I think that's rock. Do Sharkle has a rock move? Well, let me load this in. Load the video at hand. And I'm gonna start reading a tiny bit of the newer comments. Oh, you know what? I'll go top comments, and then I'll do a couple of this stuff. Just gonna check the chat. When it is around until Sunday, you still have time? Really? Oh wait. So it's starting now, and then it stops on Sunday, which is good because I thought it was gonna end on Saturday. Thank God. Well. I'm gonna have to find one way in order to find him. Oh, it doesn't super affect it. Oh well, Sharko's still strong enough to knock it down. There you go, do some heavy hits. Or is it just gonna stay as that? Sharko avoided the attack. Yeah, it says it's effective. Did it just miss? Yeah, there you go, hit it hard. I feel like I'm not doing damage to this thing. And it's taunting me too. You know what? I'm going to give it an outrage. You know, I'll give it what it wants. Actually, I just realized he's an ice type. He can fuck my shit up at any moment with an ice beam. Alright. This is what everybody's saying so far. This one by Mexican Drug Lord. All I want is good name, by the way. All I want for Ash is defeat Team Rocket once and for all, along with Jesse, James, and Meowth to leave Team Rocket to have a happy ending. Which is basically what. Oh my god, this is 3 paragraphs. Okay, that kind of agree with. Like, as long as we get a conclusion to them, I'm okay. And Meowth gets a girlfriend. I'll be fine with that. Let's see, I'm confused. Now, if I keep spamming Outrage, would I keep hitting myself? Because I feel like that used to have been a hidden mechanic in Pokemon. Like, am I the only one that use moves that like Petal Dance and Outrage? And then every time when I use them, I keep getting, like, they keep hitting themselves, so you can't spam it. And then I use, like, other moves like Earthquake, Shadow Claw, Crunch, and everything is all fine. Like, I don't get hit by my own confusion. Unless it's, like, regular confusion, like, every once in a while. But it's like, spamming Outrage and Petal Blizzard was its own different beast. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna try Earthquake again. Circle's confused. There you go, knock it down. I'm losing some time. I'm just gonna... I feel like I'm not doing damage to it. You know what? Noivern's gonna be next. I'm gonna get Noivern for... If I, like, fail this, yeah. Oh, we definitely failing this. I'm gonna get Noivern for this. Let's see. We all want to see Ash use his old Pokemon, which they already been doing. I guess that's another problem, too. Even though Ash been reuniting with his Pokemon, he hasn't really been battling with them. Like, there was some people that, or at least from what I heard, or at least read, you had, like I said, Charizard, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle, the OG 3, came back, and they just had a plot line that they hated each other because they thought they forgot about each other. Basically, Squirtle started it. Because Squirtle thought they just forgot about him and all that. They didn't visit and everything like that. And so he just felt abandoned. He was happy to see Ash and Pikachu, of course, though. And then afterwards, they had to, like, put out a fire. So they all didn't, like, went to a battle together or took on any, like, past rival or anything like that. Damn, this guy is not taking damage at all. So, okay, I kind of get that. Let's see, we all want to see Ash use his Pokemon during Masters 8. Because it would feel like the accumulation of Ash's entire journey to become world champion. Because that hasn't been used before. That trope hasn't been used before in every single Pokemon League. Hit it with Outrage. There you go. Yeah, we see. What didn't recently Goodra came back when he took on Leon? Yeah, I think Goodra was Goodra came back, and I love Goodra, which I'm glad he's in Pokemon Unite. Let's see, but that was mostly no. But Ash never used a new Pokemon fans didn't feel attached to. But that was mostly a problem with Journey as a whole for underdeveloping Journey's team. Now that Ash is using his old Pokemon, they just feel like they're being underused. What's so disappointing about aim to be a Pokemon master is that these episodes just feel like that these episodes feel a lot like filler, which I could agree. We just went over that. These episodes could have happened with Go, but not Ash. They're so far a little very little reason why Misty and Brock is here. Okay, I guess that is true as well. From what I heard, they just there to like hang out and all that. Nothing super special or anything like that. And I know the Poke shippers are just like, kiss already, kiss already, kiss already, kiss already, kiss already. We already got rid of Serena bitch ass a long time ago. Kiss already, kiss already, kiss already. Seal the deal. Damn. See, besides nostalgia, we see Ash become close with Pokemon plenty times in the series, which they still going with that trope of just Ash like helping like Pokemon and all that stuff. Which I get, like this video said it best. Like oops. Okay, Sharko, Noivern, you gotta get in there. You're weak compared to them, but you gotta get in there. You gotta get that Gyarados. Let me see. What was I saying? It's pretty clear that the writer become close. Oh yeah. That Ash is going around helping Pokemon, but the guy said in the video, which is a good point. Like Ash already defeated the league. What more could he do? He defeated like tons of bad guys. What else could he do? What else? Change my Pokemon. I mean, so going around like. Sure, he defeated the Pokemon League, but that doesn't mean he's the Pokemon Master. Sure, he's catching Pokemon or, like, seeing all these Pokemon for his Pokedex now, but that doesn't mean that he's a Pokemon Master. So, him just going around just doing his thing, it's more like discovering what it means to be a Pokemon Master to him. And I was like, you know what? I'm kind of okay with that, too. It's not a bad thing. Like, Ash don't have to do anything super spectacular, but, bro, we're like, what? A few episodes in the the anime haven't like wrapped up, like we're still wrapping shit up, so something big gotta happen in like the final 4 episodes. That's what my prediction is. Change my Pokemon. We're gonna go Noivern because Noivern no flamethrower. I know it could bop me with Ice Beam, but let me see. Let me just try him. Let me just try it. Challenge alone. Okay, so I already read that, and it's pretty clear that this is where the writers, this is where the writers are going for what Pokemon Master is, just being close with and understanding Pokemon. It's a yes and no. I mean, Feels pretty underwhelming when for years fans thought being a Pokemon Master would being the strongest trainer in the world. That shift changed a long time ago, Mexican drug lord. I had this complaint a long time ago when, since Pokemon events, this, like, what you call it? Ash's journey always been about being the strongest. And then that changed in Gen 3 when it was all about being oh my god, that did shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucked. Yeah, Ash's journey is just basically like, oh, I want to be the Pokemon Master. I want to win the league. I want to get all these Pokemon. I want to catch them all. Okay, so what's next after you catch them all? What's next after you beat the league? There is no definition of being a Pokemon Master. Save the world. And part of being a Pokemon Master is like in showing that your display of power is being the strongest in the world, right? Helping the world, save the world. How many times this guy freaking saved everybody? A Pokemon Master's journey never ends, in my opinion. I think that's the fun of. I think the goal of being a Pokemon Master is trying to get to be a Pokemon Master. There is no Pokemon Master status. You're chasing that purple dragon, or chasing the Noivern. Yeah, you're chasing a Noivern to become a champion. Okay, so I read that 3 paragraphs. Now we can finally get to actual replies. I'm gonna roost. There you go. Damn, this Gyarados strong. I might catch this. Oh, there goes my Gardevoir. Does that waste my own time when their Pokemon faint? Cause I know when I die, my time start going down. Okay, I'm okay with the episodes we're getting, but if this is Ash/Hurrah, his final episodes are just befriending and helping Pokemon? Something that we've seen for 25 years? Yeah, I can see why people bummed out about that. Yeah, yet again, I agree. This series just literally just finished a big tournament arc, which ended with Ash winning and being considered one of the best trainers in the world. I feel that's suitably epic enough, which is, again, I agree. This is just like him going on vacation, as Selena said. He's just having a good old time. Why can't we just spend the final few moments with our boy together while it lasts? But then again, I do want him to do some crazy shit before the series ends. The last 3 episodes have been low-key an epilogue story with guest appearances from classic characters, which is just fine by me. And he got 6 replies. I wonder how many people are going to yell at him. It's not good enough to be the final arc of a protagonist of 25 years, especially considering how many unresolved plotlines remain when it comes to his character. Makes me wonder how they're going to wrap up, Dragon Ball. How they're going to conclude Goku's arc. Oh, well, we're fucked. Yeah, if I die like that, we're fucked. And I can't even burn him to a crisp. I'm gonna have to give this to Gyarados. He's whipping my ass. I got no Pokemon that can take him down. Maybe I'll just spam Boom Burst because Noivern specializes in attack. Yeah, not even Sharper could take him down. Like, goddamn. Then again, I'm gonna need like a rock move for him. Just keep trying to burn him to death. See what we can do. Maybe we'll get lucky. Ash versus Alan rematch. I would love that. I would love an Ash versus Alan rematch. It feels so rushed, someone replied. I guess I can agree if it's rushed, if they go into the same basic bitch format. Okay, I'm gonna read 2 more and then I will go back to the chat. Personally, I feel like this is the way Ash's journey should come to an end. I mean, yeah, more battles with certain characters returning would be nice, but after becoming a world champion, Ash deserved to just exist. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm basically saying. This Soul and Lair person gets it. Like, look, I'm okay with Ash having a vacation. I just want like answers to like Ash's lore about his family, his parents. Can I at least get an episode about Ash's mom and why how he got together with the dad or something like that at their like reveal or something? I don't know. I just wanted to hear like more stuff, or at least like more lore development on what Brock and Misty been doing, because I haven't seen like videos of people talking about that. It would be nice to have that rather than just Ash just like chilling around with them. I mean, I just want to see more catch up or more. What did they plan to do after this? Like, what's next after the final 12? Is Ash gonna stop like his journey? Is he gonna go to Mount Silver? Is like, what the hell is gonna happen? Okay, I'm gonna have to readjust some things for a bit. I mean, this is post game now, so I don't need to grind. Damn, if I can't beat this Gyarados, how the fuck am I gonna manage to beat this dude? Oh, I could go Vacarona. Yeah, Vacarona. You know what? I could try you out. Pokemon gain XP points. Yeah, cause no way my Scar could get in there. Oh, Tinkaton could get in there. You know what? Tinkaton, get in that ass. You're level 90, but it's a 5-star raid. You should be fine. You should be okay. Like, you don't need to be level 100 to whip his ass. Challenge alone. And then I'm going to terrestrialize my Tinkaton. When they say I could terrestrialize, because that's my problem. I've been looking at the comments and I haven't been paying attention to the game. So sorry if you've been seeing some poor gameplay. I've been finally acknowledging that now. Or that just came across my mind. So whenever that terrestrialize happens, I'm gonna have to do it. Let's see. So two more. Alright. I'm happy with what the writers gave to Ash and Pikachu. I'm happy that the writers are actually giving Ash and Pikachu the conclusion they deserve. Which, I hope they get an actual proper conclusion, at least for the final few episodes. I agree with that as well. Oh my god! This one is 1, 2, 3. Oh my, okay. Guys, we need to talk. We just have to talk. Like, what? Gigaton Hammer did that much? Oh god! Okay. I know I've been dragging on this section for a while because I've been very fascinated by it.
Trust me, what you're seeing now is my normal state.
But I don't think I want to read all this.
This is a Super Saiyan.
My man mentions COVID and low budget. What the fuck did I have to do with anything? Should I just read all this? Look, Jonas Pedersen. I know you got like a nice, great critique about the series and all that. And it got a nice, good amount of upvotes, but I don't think I want to read this. Or at least that much. You know what? I'll go by chat. Chat, you guys want me to torture myself with this? I still can't terrestrialize yet, so I might as well give it the almighty bunk. And see what happens. I gotta use my cheers to heal myself too, because that's a thing. And they're dead. Well, okay then. Is my Tinkaton still alive? Oh yeah, switch. I'm all over the damn place today. Toxic Dome, what is going on? Hopefully everything is going alright with you, my dude. If you're just wondering what we've been doing, we've been talking about an hour, or basically an hour, doing terror raids, looking for Greninjas, and I'm fascinated on what's been going on with the Pokemon anime. I don't know why I'm this fascinated about it, but I like how controversial, or at least how split on the middle everybody is on it. Oh, I can't really do the terrestrializing. No, I can terrestrialize, but I can't do Gigaton Hammer because I already used it. Yeah, people have just been looking at comments for other people because they're interesting. I mean, let's be real here. Y'all guys ain't watching the Pokemon anime. I'm not watching the Pokemon anime. I just find the topic very, very fascinating. Because we're wrapping up an old arc with Ash, and they fucking it up apparently. They fucking it up. But at the same time, people are okay with it. But at the same time, people hate it. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. Let me see. But yeah, hopefully you're doing alright, Toxic Dome. That was just only one topic that I wanted to talk about today. Okay. Now we're done with that. We're done with Pokemon talk. No. Actually, I lied. Let me get this one in there, and then I'll switch it from anything else that is Pokemon. So apparently, we're not done with Pokemon Unite. I just mentioned this before. The next set of Pokemon that's coming to Pokemon Unite, we already discussed this from the Nintendo Direct, is Umbreon, Goodra, and Lapras. My Tinkaton died.
Show me what you got.
Oh man. Oh, we're about to kill it though. Well, fuck. Up, we're fucked. Oh man. This wouldn't have happened if I cheered. Yeah, so tell me why Pokemon Unite now dropped one more Pokemon. It's fucking Chandelier. Out of all the Pokemon that I didn't expect to be in Pokemon Unite, they dropped a fucking lamp. So we got a Dark Evolution, we got the Loch Ness Monster, we have one of my favorite Dragon-type Pokemon, or probably if not that my favorite Dragon-type Pokemon, because Goodra is freaking cute. We got a fucking lamp. We got candles and lamp entering Pokemon Unite. And I thought Dodrio was an odd turn. Alright, I'm here. Alright, I want to take this a little bit more seriously. Oh, never mind. The time ran out. Fuck! I keep thinking this is like max raid battles. Gyarados, are you just gonna kick me out now? I mean, time's up. No, apparently we're still going. Okay. I mean, if Gyarados wanna keep the... Am I glitched? Is that what it is? Am I ass glitched? Or do everybody has to die first in order for this to happen? I mean, Valerie's confused. Oh, there he goes. Now it's getting rid of us. That was the longest time it took to, like, get us out of here. Okay. Bang. That's all good and done and dandy. Let's see you back. What? You just did for like 2 seconds and then came back? Nah, but this is just basically a chill day. We just talked a lot about the Pokemon anime and then just Pokemon Unite. I guess now, the only thing that's on my mind is Nintendo stuff right now. Cause I'm kind of like curious of where, cause a few days ago we had a banging direct. Like we already had our direct discussion and all that stuff. I like how flip-floppy the Nintendo fans could get. Because it's like one moment like, oh wow, we got everything we could wanted with freaking Nintendo giving us Metroid Prime, Pikmin 4, we got a Ghost Trick coming to the Switch, we got finally the emulators and all that stuff for the Game Boy Advance. This is fucking amazing. I'm gonna also take this thing more seriously. It's like, yeah, this is gonna be great for Nintendo. Oh, I love this company that brought my childhood up to unbelievable heights. I love the games that they made. Man, Nintendo's great. And then I'm hearing news, or at least Reviews Tech USA covered it too, that it was kind of leaked that the new Zelda was gonna be on, like, it was gonna sell for $70. And we've been at the discussion before of games getting higher in prices slowly. And now some people just like, man, fuck Nintendo. No, the gaming corporation is money hungry, which is true. They want nothing but a microtransaction, which is true. Selling us already $100 for like for legendaries editions, because it's true. Nintendo is evil there. Like damn, that flipped so fucking fast. And the reason for this is, or at least what they expected is, some of the websites, like what's called, after like the price has been like leaked, they kind of like removed that super fast, and then shops, or at least like say Best Buy, Amazon, and all that stuff, things that did like places that were doing pre-orders, kind of like stopped pre-orders for the next Zelda game when they saw like the price jump. Like, it's an extra $10, yeah. I was like, no. Well, we already had a discussion before. Y'all guys already know my opinions on this. It's because like, we're in the new era of gaming. Yeah, kind of. But I don't think it justifies the price leap just yet. You're already sucking us dry with legendary editions, microtransactions. You're making your money through that, battle passes and all that. I don't really think a price increase is really as necessary. I mean, I get it. Maybe we're hitting the new inflation era, I guess. So they're just like, oh no, that's the same time they're giving us half-ass games that we're gonna have to pay more money for DLC. Like, just it leaves a sour taste, you know. But yeah, fuck Nintendo, they're hiring prices, they're terrible and all that. Like, personally for me, I'd rather not keep paying like $70, $80, $90, $100 for a game. I could like probably save that for better things, like maybe I don't know, save up for like a car, a house, games that cost cheaper. I don't know. Actually, food. I don't want video games to cost 10 times more higher than freaking food. I mean, eggs already got a price increase from what I remember. And I freaking love eggs. Alright, I don't want to die, so this time I'm going to heal up. I'm going to do the proper thing and heal up. And then that will probably allow me to use Gigaton Hammer? Gigaton Hammer? Let's see, my internet has been weird lately. The emulator should have been a given, to be honest. On what? Oh yeah, well, I don't know. Tyler, what do you mean by that? Yeah, what do you mean by the emulator should be a given? On how Nintendo's being an evil company? I mean, to be fair, no. Yeah. Now I see what you're saying. I mean, dog, everybody was complaining about that shit for Nintendo Online for a long time now. Like, yo, it's not even worth it. Which leads me to my next topic about Nintendo Online. What are my impressions about it now that I have basically all the emulators on hand? Breeze and her husband decided to upgrade her plan, and since I'm on their plan, shoutouts to them, by the way. I can actually see the library, I can see the games, and me and my niece actually been playing a couple games, and my thoughts on it, they got the games that, I mean, for me, it's not gonna ever beat the ever expanding library of games that that people like to like emulate. They ain't gonna have the obscure games. I feel like they're just gonna be there to have like the most popular games. And I feel like if they're gonna make a new Nintendo console, which I doubt that they will, and I basically failed this. Damn it. That they just gave the Switch an extra 5 years of just bringing old content over to the Switch. But damn, for like $40 and all that, or like $30, whatever the price that there is, like, does it feel worth it? I don't know, to be honest now. I mean, for me, I'm kind of happy with it so far, because they've been adding games that I've been playing often, or you guys been seeing me stream. All this missing is, because I already got my Mario parties, they announced 3 is coming. They're gonna bring the Pokemon Stadium games. When the fuck are they gonna bring Smash 64? What? I don't even need that because I got Smash Remix. And then you got they got my Puzzle League. They need Mischief Makers on there. There's so much games that they still haven't yet added, and I'm not gonna get this Gyarados, am I? And then with the Game Boy, it still feels very limited, but like every new thing, they're going to just add everything like later on. So I'm just like, alright, that's kind of alright as well. The Game Boy Advance got like a promising library. Is missing Sonic Advance. It needs, the Game Boy Advance, they could go above and beyond about that shit. Breeze made a theory that the only reason why Pokemon didn't have that, well, I talked about it too. The only reason why Pokemon didn't throw their hat into the ring, also fuck this thing. I'm gonna go look for Greninja now. The only reason why they didn't add the Pokemon games because they're probably waiting for Pokemon Day or a big Pokemon Direct where they're gonna throw in all the Pokemon games into the Game Boy and the Game Boy Advance category. That would be amazing. And then you also have what else? The demo for the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. So I'm hoping that that's gonna be the move for Pokemon. Like right now, it's not worth your buck yet, but it's getting more and more better. And I don't think they're gonna add like the big hit games and all that stuff, the big obscure games, and everything is not gonna be on the list. It's gonna be more of Yeah, let's get the fan favorites in there first, and then we'll forget the rest later. I don't know, we'll add or forget the rest later. I hope by then, when they make the new Nintendo console, that they kind of bring these apps over to the new system. Otherwise, we're gonna be fucked again. There's gonna be a never-ending cycle of porting it over to the new consoles and shit. Like it just, I don't know. Okay, what's my next destination? What's my next destination? You know, I never took on that Lucario yet. You know, I'm gonna take on that Lucario, and I'm gonna get Sharko for this. As long as you can complete game, I wouldn't mind the $70 tag. That's the thing too. Like, price me $70, sure, why not? But give me loads and loads of content and don't half-ass it. Just make sure I have a lot of things to do in the game. Make it feel like a $70 game. And things that you plan to put on DLC, make sure you put that in the game first. Put that shit in the game first. I want a game that I want to do a lot of things. Like freaking Elden Ring always looked promising. Like Elden Ring, sure I ain't gonna buy it for like another 500 years, but like freak, if there's a lot of things I can do in the game, I'll play. And then let me see. Yeah, cause they're already making enough money as is with like say cosmetic skins, microtransactions, the DLCs with extra story and all that stuff. Like, come on, man. If they keep raising prices like this, like, dog, I wouldn't be surprised in the future, like in 10 years, games will cost as much as a console. Like, dog. And at that time, eggs and milk will be at an all-time high. This is Magneton. I don't care about that. I'm looking for the Lucario. Yeah, I don't think Greninja's spawning today, cause I haven't saw like a Black Crystal raid yet. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Maybe it doesn't show up in the map? Like, no, cause I saw some pop up in the map before. Okay, give me a second again. I want to look for more poison types. Let's see. That wasn't the Greninja. I guess Greninja's just not coming up today. I could go over here and see who's the fairy. Maybe we could fight a, what's it called? A fairy Greninja. That could be it. No poison types around here. No poison types around here. Yeah, there's no Greninjas around here. I'm gonna switch games soon. Now I said Pokemon Unite. I feel like doing some Pokemon Unite. Oh, I can go to this area, the flight here. I'll do just that. Yeah, I feel the wallet's a little sensitive right now. Oh, you know what surprised me though? Like now we're speaking on game prices and all that stuff. While Zelda, everybody's mad about the Zelda thing. I'm actually happy for what they did with Metroid, Metroid Prime, and I saw Arlo talk about it. So apparently we saw the new Prime games come out. The digital version is out, and then the what's gonna happen later on? You're gonna get the physical version. Who's here? Bronzong. Apparently, the game is $40, and it looks like to me. There's been a discussion. I talked about it. They kind of like talked about it. I'm kind of like happy that this is more than just a remaster. It's a whole fucking remake. Like it looks like it's running off a new engine. The game looked very super smooth and all that stuff. It's just like the usual. The game like runs and plays like a Metroid Prime, but the graphics are super enhanced. It's not like upscaled and all that stuff. Like the models are clean and everything too. The presentation looks even more amazing than ever before. Oh, the frame rate is great. Like I would like to play Metroid Prime in the future. After I'm done saving. Wow, there's so many. So many Lucarios here. You know, I'm going here. I'll take on Lucario too. Yeah, you know what? Actually, bring me that ass. I'll take on Lucario. Yeah, just like Greninja's not here today. I guess I'm gonna have to wait for the game to update itself. Maybe it's not Greninja Day on where Japan is at, or like when they updated the servers. So this is more of a filler arc than a filler arc than a filler arc can have. Like we went from Pokemon filler arc to Boruto filler arc. So yeah, I'm kind of like glad. And you know what? I feel like I'm with Arlo on this too. This release is very important. The way that they just dropped this out of nowhere, they kind of like shadow dropped it without any type of hype or anything like this. Like, yo, just Metroid, just like right here. I mean, I know you guys talked about the trilogy and all that stuff, but we got something better. We're just gonna remake the entire games, call them remasters for some reason, and we're just gonna put it for 40 bucks. And someone made an interesting theory too, that this could mean that they're making the new engine for Metroid Prime 4, but they gotta test it out on the other 3 Metroids, which I kind of like that approach. I kind of like that idea. I mean, sure, it's a risky ass play, but like, yeah, you already got the basics of your engine like right there with Metroid Prime Remastered, right? So now do Metroid Prime Remastered 2 or something, Metroid 2 Remastered, or just play along with the name. It's a remake, but it's called a remaster. So let's call that Remastered, and then freaking call it Metroid 2 Remake, and then call the third one Metroid Prime 3 Revamped, and then call the last one then Metroid Prime 4 Legendary Edition or something like that. Legends. Yeah, so that's an interesting theory that they're just doing this to build up the thing. And then afterwards, I think this is very important too, because this is a test. They're testing us right now. I feel like this is a Nintendo thing to do. Like, this is a genius move too. They just dropped it out of nowhere and just be like, yo, we had so much things with Metroid Prime and all that, our history. I mean, sure, we did Metroid Dread and that did well, but Metroid Dread is its own different type of genre. But Metroid Prime is a first-person shooter. It was kind of like an adventure, and that had its own cursing sales and all that stuff, especially when Halo was the big behemoth. But now, Metroid could release at a time where Halo is at an all-time low, sadly. And then not only that, let me see, hold on. Oh, I had a good point on me too. Yeah. I'm sorry, it just came back. And now you can just like, okay, we did good with Dread. How good are we gonna do with Prime? And if Prime do super well, that encourages us to do the same, give it the same treatment with Metroid Prime Dread, right? I mean, not Dread. Fuck, stop saying that, Piaxis. You're fucking up all over the place today. Metroid Prime 2. Alright, and if that does well, we'll do the same with Metroid Prime 3. Until we bought up enough time, the developers made the game so much that they got an idea, a proper storyline, a direction to go with Metroid Prime 4. Especially with the creator is... Oops. I actually got a battle at the same time too. So you see what I'm saying here. I think this is the one sale. Like, you can get Metroid Prime 2 and 3, right? But I think this first Prime game is the most important. And I think people are going to push that to be like, yo, so buy this game. I don't care how much this game costs, $60, $70, $100. We got to show the world. We're going to have to rally up so that way we show Nintendo that we care for Metroid. And I'm just like, have you ever been using Shadow Claw this whole time? And I'm just like, I mean, I get what Nintendo's doing. That is kind of like, okay, I see what you're doing, Nintendo. But it's a smart business move. Because now this is like what people has finally been asking for, though. Oh, I don't want to turn myself into a water dragon. I don't want to turn myself into a water dragon. Let me see. I'm going to read down the chat really fast. I'll give you my fingers crossed for the day when King Icarus makes the crossover. Let me see. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I would like to see 3DS games actually come through. Although I don't know how it works because it got a stylus. How would that work with 2 screens with a 3DS game? Heal up, by the way, please. Thank you. Let me see. Wait, why are people upset about Zelda? Because it's a possibility that it could be $70. But Nintendo, they removed that leak price, or stores removed that leak price, and then people that are places that are doing pre-orders stopped it completely once they saw like the possible price of this Zelda. So people just like, oh, freaking Nintendo's at it again. Being this evil, greedy company, just like any other game company. And I'm just like, I mean, From what I heard, at least Legend of Zelda had a lot of worth on his buck. Maybe they just need to add more for his buck. The game looks very fun too, by the way. I'm gonna hold off on Prime. I need to finish Dread first. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. For me, I ain't gonna be able to get it. I mean, I can, but I'm just like, I'm gonna hold off on it. I mean, Metroid Prime is a great series, from what I always seen. And I always had an interest in playing it, but it's not like one of those games like I'm just like, oh, I gotta play it right now, like right away. This is gonna be amazing, and I'm kind of like, fuck that, my hey. Let me see. Hey, Sergio, what's going on, dude? Hopefully you're doing okay. Welcome to the streams. Can you help me get Greninja, please? I've been looking for a while. You haven't found Greninja either? I haven't seen Greninja yet myself during this entire stream. They said the raid was happening today and it was happening all weekend, but I haven't found a hint, a lick, a stench of Greninja just yet. So I wonder if it's not just me that's facing this then. I knew I was going cuckoo crazy. I wasn't going cuckoo crazy. Do I have to be in like online mode or something? I'm gonna, oh, yeah, we kind of like failed this. I'm gonna have to like readjust my team. Yeah, because I got like a site pulled up on what team to actually use for this Greninja raid. And they say, oh fuck, I just lost the site. Dang, I had a whole thing about it that it said just use, what you call it? Just use Vaporeon or Slowbro or some other type of Pokemon. What was it? I think it was this one. Damn! If only we had more time. If only I didn't faint it. Yeah, it's over. We actually got rid of his thing. And I didn't want to terrestrialize because my Garchomp is a water. Can I switch that into ground? Turn into a ground Terra type? I think I still got those shards somewhere. So let me see. Let me look at the computer really fast. I want to see if the 7-star Greninjas is still going on, like has appearing. 7-star Greninja raid not showing up or not spawning. How to easily solo 7-star Greninja raids? No new Greninja raid. No. Am I the only one who can't find a Greninja raid? This is January 27th, 2023. You don't need to host. No, you don't need to host it. Just unlock them. I re-unlocked all that. Let's see how to find the Greninja raid in Scarlet and Violet. Select Terra raid battle. Then search for the Greninja on the list. The images. Wait, hold on, huh? Let me look in the chat. See what you guys saying. Cause see, Silver said the raid lasts till Sunday. Yeah, I guess that is true. But my problem is, why isn't it showing up? Like you say, y'all say it lasts till Sunday, but it starts today. That's my issue. I mean, I guess I could change it to something else. But then it's like, oh, that kind of like defeats my purpose. I'm looking for Greninjas. What could I do? What could I do? What could I do? I'm not gonna lie. Do you guys want to see me play Puzzle League? Ever since I saw Remy streamed it, I've been like in a huge Pokemon Puzzle League craze. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been getting my ass kicked. I unlocked the very hard mode. I beat the Team Rocket thing. Now I'm in super hard mode and I'm just getting clapped left and right. Left and goddamn right. Yeah, because until I see like Greninjas, there's no point of me playing this game. Except for preparing, you know what? I'm just gonna prepare and do more Terra raids. Or at least prepare my team for Terra raids. Until then, I'm gonna do this again. And this time I'm gonna get... Noivern is weak though. I gotta have Sharkle. Nah, I'm sticking with Sharkle. Alright. I'm ready. This time I'm ready. Now I'm taking this a lot more seriously. Challenge alone. Let's go. Holy time. Nah, give me some Doom Eternal for this bitch. We're going in hard. Alright. I'm ready. Okay. Anything else I gotta talk about while doing all this? So I've been checking in for Neverworld's videos again, and something has been like caught my eye on Chainsaw Man. Apparently, it's not doing good in Japan for some reason. It's doing great in the West, of course, but not in Japan. And I guess when I looked at it, people said it makes sense. Because, for me, I don't want to make that argument that anime, like Japan people, are more about the happy, positive, go-lucky, like, mentality of anime, while the Western, like, the dark, grittier, insane, emotional stories. But that looked like it seems more like the case. But then but I also understand that, the reason why Chainsaw Man is also flopping, because they took a different direction into the anime compared to what they normally done. No. Compared to what, like, Chainsaw Man actually is. Like, the original Chainsaw Man in the manga is supposed to be, like, more comedic, I heard. And then they just switched that all around with just somewhat gags and then just more serious, gory action and all that. But I'm just like, dude, the story is actually kind of good. It kind of made me feel for, like, the characters. I mean, I kind of get it. I mean, it's not funny as always. I mean, it still has its fun gags. But, damn, man. They put a lot of heart, like Studio Mappa put a lot of heart and soul and a lot of money into this goddamn anime and does not get the numbers that it deserves. A lot of people are worried if there even is gonna be a season 2 of Chainsaw Man, and if that's the case, I'm just like, fuck. Can't they just? I would like Chainsaw Man to conclude originally, right? So that 10 years later down the line, we'll have a Chainsaw Man Brotherhood. And my Sharko faded. Fuck. That was definitely my fault there. I should have healed when I earthquaked. Okay, this one I gotta plan carefully because I don't want Lucario fisting me out of nowhere. Can I say how much I hate trying to break this barrier? Breaking this barrier sucks. Don't die on me. Nah, heal up. Heal up. I'm not gonna take that risk. Not this time, boo-boo. Let me see. Let me go down a little bit. Hey, have you played Little Nightmares? No, but I remember, like, a long time ago, seeing my dad play it. It looked like a very, 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 very fun game. Yeah, what's happening with that game? That was something I also suggested me and my niece to play. But she said, no! Oh my god, man. Because she's into the horror stuff. She's like, nah, I'm good. We still gotta, like, do, like, a horror stream together at that point. I don't know if it's gonna be, like, 5 nights or a bendy or something like that. Like, we're doing a horror stream at some point. But something that she knows. Not no, like, purposely scaring, like children and all that stuff. Like, or something like, I don't know, or like, yeah, watch this. She's gonna be scared on it. No. It's gotta be something that she knows. Like Poppy's Playtime, too. But if until they put Poppy's Playtime on Game Pass. That's the one thing she wanted me to, like, play the most. But I'm like, nah, I don't think I'm gonna do that on the mini-Mac. If they put it on Game Pass, I definitely would. But you gotta be there sitting with me. She's like, no, I'm good. Let me see. I mean, I guess when it comes to also with the dedication that they put with that, with Chainsaw Man, I'm gonna be glad for one thing. At least they put a lot of effort into a CGI series. The worst case scenario is it could have been 2016 Berserk. And once again, nobody want 2016 Berserk. I mean, that shit look, the Chainsaw Man anime look tons better than, what you call it? And we lost this because, Lucario beat the bananas out of us. Yeah, how, like a show like Chainsaw Man looks a lot better than the Dragon Ball movie that just came out. Freaking superhero. Let me see. So that's basically what I've been looking at. That kind of came as a surprise to me because Chainsaw Man was like hyped up. Like normally, like with anime, and when it comes up to the rise of the anime, it's been hitting like super hard and been very good. My Hero Academia, That exploded, and it's still exploding to this day. Even though the anime is having a lot more issues with it. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try one more time. Yeah, even though the anime is having like a lot of trouble with it. No. Yeah. Just like Boruto. Because in the mangas, it's getting real with My Hero Academia. As well as Boruto. But in the anime, they have to focus on being like more fillerish, happy-go-lucky. Take a long time to get to like the arcs itself, and I'm guessing that's more what Japan is liking. I guess it's more cutesy, kawaii, and then of course there's a lot of the garbage anime out there that also has like these hoo-hoo fun gag tones with it, especially harem animes, I guess. So when it comes down to something super serious. This is gonna deny it. But then also we had like Jujutsu Kaisen that exploded. But yeah, that's my counter argument to myself. We had Jujutsu Kaisen that exploded. We also had what else? There's another one I'm thinking of. Fuck, I wonder if Made in the Abyss is exploding in Japan. Like, cause God, not only that's a good series, it's freaking crazy. Like with the depths of each layer that they'll go to, and the crazier it gets. And why move Tinkaton? No, hell no. Get me out of here. I'm not doing this with Tinkaton. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring it up, that Chainsaw Man. Yeah, Japanese ain't feeling it. It's a shame. I'll be honest. If there's a season 2, there's a good possibility it'll be terrible with the current numbers. Yeah, I agree. And that's what a lot of people in the West is worried for. And even Japan like complains about it, or at least there's like Japanese commenters saying like, yeah, Chainsaw Man is just basically an anime that appeals to the West, and like, yeah, fuck them, just fuck them. Like, what? Damn, really? You're not into like the heavy story and all that stuff? Yeah, but they changed the comedy and all that stuff. They changed the tone. Like, damn, I mean, I like it. Well, you live in America, you fucking suck. Damn. Okay then. Shit, I'm not getting lucky at any of these raids. I doubt Noivern could do anything. So as you've been following my streams, there's been one guy that I've been loving to like react to, and that's Professor Lando. I swear he makes the best fucking. Is his name really Profussy? his ad name is fucking Profussy. That's amazing. So I've been doing like reacts to his videos here and there on the most, what's the right word for it? The most educational topics known to man. We covered it with MILFs. I'm thinking on getting Kit back some point so we could cover furries. And he also did a lot of stuff. We also covered tomboys. What other stuff did we cover here? We didn't even cover Smash Bros. Smash or Pass. We covered Pokemon. Yeah, I remember. What considered Smash or Pass with Pokemon. Yeah, we covered that as well. My man is thirsty. We covered NFTs because my man is educational like that. Maybe we could talk about, we could react to Rule 34. We look at all these valuable lessons that we could learn from this man. MILFs, furries, Vaporeons. We got it all here. We got it all here. So, if I want to explain his story even more, at some point, he took a break because he had a lot of college stuff that he had to do. And not really like normally when people leave, it's like family stuff and all that stuff. This time is not that type of story. It's just he wants to do he want to keep up with his grades. He want to continue on his studies. The understandable stuff. It's all cool. Well, it's been a long time, but he's back in action. And he built a school that teaches about MILFs. Ligma U Academy is back, boys! And I think for just, because I'm not going to lie, I've been really hit and miss in the stream. I haven't been consistent on how I've been talking. I haven't been like really all that hyped up. I was bored as shit doing the raids, and y'all guys seen terrible gameplay of that. I think it's time we had a little reward for the return of the king. The return of the professor. And then I gotta get the furry professor so we can react to the furry video. So without further ado, let me see. I'm gonna look at the chat one more time, and what you call it, and then we'll get to this. Let's see, Professor Lando time, baby. Vaporeon isn't even the hottest Eevee though. That's Flareon. I mean, technically, you're right. I mean, I would know. I made like 500 Flareons. So let's get to this, and then I will do some Puzzle League or Nintendo 64 games. I don't know, or even Game Boy. I have no damn clue. Let's learn about MILFs.
Now, hello students.
Damn, this is an 11-minute video too, but for you, I don't mind doing it. Let me see. I'm going to put my phone chat here, so that way, this time I will see you guys as we're going through this video.
My name is Professor Lando, and welcome back to class. I hope you had a great summer vacation. I know I did, but I am ready.
Oh, I guess. Wait. What do you mean summer vacation? This is fucking winter. I'm freezing my ass off over here. What are you talking about on summer vacation? Unless you live in Florida, and then of course every day is damn summer.
To be back and to bring you a high quality education. I see some new faces here as well as some familiar ones.
Yeah, what's up, man? How's it going? Yo, Toxic Dome, it's great to see you in my class again. I hope Dead is still here. I know I talked about a lot of drama and all that stuff. He just went to the bathroom and never came back. But hey, I hope he comes to class today too. And I hope everybody else is still here, like Selena and Silver and all that. Everybody sit back, relax. We're gonna and be quiet. Have your books ready. Have your notes ready. We're gonna learn a lot today. Dude's looking very professional up there. He does, man. Look at my man. He look like somebody that's working for Nintendo. He actually look like a Nintendo worker.
Please welcome the new students as well as the new faculty that I've brought on to help out with running Ligma University. I'm very excited for you to meet them. And welcome back again. All right, but first...
Oh, yeah, because I saw like different people on the channel, or at least in the video, this video that he's shown, or at least when they were showing the preview. I wonder if he's gonna branch this out as a, like not a company thing, but it's like, you know, different content creators, different teachers and all that. I wonder how that's gonna go down. And so, I mean, it's kind of interesting, but I would like it. I would prefer the GOAT, man. I would prefer the GOAT. Dude look like he helped made the Wii. Oh my god, he almost does look like a Iwata in a way. Now that I think about it. He got the glasses. He looked like a younger Iwata. He even got the hair for it.
First things first, I want to go over some safety protocol. We now have a fire exit. Classroom's here. And my desk is right there. Right in the corner.
So are we going to jump out of that window for the fire escape, or?
And
Is it locked like in Night in the Woods? Please don't lock your exit door.
You students are all sat like here. We're going to lot A, I believe. We want to be going out the door here.
This looks like an elementary school setup. Well, I mean, I'm guessing he got his own office, so there's not much he could do here. I mean, he's not doing this in his room anymore, I'm guessing.
Over to lot A. And once the fire drill or actual fire is over, we want to come back and go around the lot.
Oh my fucking god, I just realized what he's drawing.
Parking lot.
Fucking madman. See, I even saw that in the chat. You ain't gonna see it because my kangaroo is hiding it. But you just see some dude named Baxel saying like "gotcha," and then under him is Arrow 404 data not found saying "Among Us."
Back into the classroom. Blake, have you you know you've said academically you've had trouble, you could say. Do you have any thoughts on what you want to do?
My man even got the Elmer glue on deck. It does look like an elementary school setup, man. Well, this is I'm gonna be fair to Professor Lando here. This is a new university, a new class. Like what we just witnessed was like preschool videos, like learning about MILFs and all that. That's preschool stuff. Now we're at first grade. First grade of Ligma University. We're promoted, my ladies and gentlemen, and anywhere in between. Damn, I just remembered, like in the 4th grade, I learned Mandarin for a little, and he looks like the male version of the teacher.
Here.
So I definitely want to major in one thing. I haven't figured out my minor yet.
Okay,
but-
what's your interest?
My God, then why the fuck are you in this university then? Like, I spoke it before, Night in the Woods. Don't be in Ligma University just because you feel like you have to be in there. Just like how like I know everywhere else in the world they see it as just go to it because you got like an interest in this one thing and you take classes for it. No, and like in America down here, it's either you go like after you're done school, you go to school too, or get your ass to work. It's one of those two.
Interests, I love anime, and I love MILFs. Those are my biggest interests right now. Biggest interests.
Okay, so what are you thinking about?
I mean, everybody's interested in being here at Ligma University. Now, guys, if we're gonna apply to Ligma University, I want to hear from y'all. What qualifications do you have for being in Ligma University? But for me, I'm interested in all the forms of waifus, anime women. I'm here to learn about the educational purposes of furry genres, the educational purposes behind the meaning of obtaining a waifu. Why do people love body pillows so much? What is the point of these NFTs? What is the point of this? Why do people love Pokemon so much in a dirty fashion, in both great and dirty fashion? Why is Vaporeon the king furry now instead of Lucario? Like, many questions and more. I gotta learn. I'm interested. I'm in a road to discovery. And in order for me to discover some things, I gotta apply to Ligma U. You gotta come in strong with that. You gotta present yourself like that dude that looks like a school bully.
Majoring in it.
Definitely.
You know that man shoved like 5 kids in a locker.
Definitely MILFology. You know, really into the MILFs. Just love MILFs, man. It's great. It is great.
He does got the anime figurines in the back. I love it.
It's good.
My man.
Yes, sir.
We can go over some of those, and it'd be nice for some of the students too.
A stuff full of all characters.
Perhaps you are a new student here, not quite sure what you want to be majoring in or studying. You know, it's normal. It's normal. There's a lot of pressure. Starting off, MILFology.
Hey, yeah, there you go. That's something I want to learn about.
Fembology.
This is a fembology class? Well, maybe I might want to apply to that too. But I'm more into mythology.
Why are you laughing?
Yeah,
What are you laughing about, son?
Yeah, why are you laughing at the teacher for? Shut the fuck up and listen.
Sounded funny to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No laughing.
Okay.
Fembology is serious business.
Okay.
We have Pokefuckology.
That's a class? I mean, of course. Of course, that would be a class. So why would it? Why would it be? Wouldn't it be a class? I got nothing to say about that. I mean, it's not that I've drew this in the past. You know. How could I apply?
The study of
Pokemon?
kinda.
I mean, he's technically right.
I got a lot to learn, Professor. It's first year, man.
We also have Tombology.
We already went to classes for that. Like, we already seen a couple things for that.
Can I guess?
Yes.
I think that's tomboys. Yeah?
Correct. Computer science.
Computer science. I guess maybe to learn how to make these waifus or draw the waifus. Okay, I'm not gonna. Now that I said all that, I'll take that back. It's a class about Netunia, isn't it? And those waifus there. That's the only thing I could think of. Are turning machines or anything into a waifu. We gotta use waifu tech. I'm thinking waifu technology here.
You know, every school has computer science. Do you know what this is?
I'm assuming.
Ponyology.
No. Get me out of that class. Nope. I'm getting away from that. That's something I won't apply for. I mean, not to dish out bronies and all that stuff. I'm good. No horses.
Assuming it's about ponies.
You would assume correct, my friend.
I love that little crack laugh. Oh, that's what makes these videos so charming. It's like, you gotta try to find, like, when he's breaking character. I like that long signs of, like, ponies. Yeah. Now, computer science is the Route 34 course. Yeah, that is true. The research purposes.
Can you read that for me, Blake?
Weebology.
Weebology.
Study of weebs. Yes, Mike.
If you're not a weeb, why the fuck you're in Ligma U? If you're not even an otaku, why the fuck you're in Ligma U? If you don't know what a weeb is, get the fuck out of this school.
What is a weeb?
Get the fuck out of this school.
They're there in the bottom, right there. You see them right here at the bottom, right? You see that?
Those
So does that make me a top, like, or a power bottom?
are weebs?
Right there. You see right there in the bottom corner?
I
Right
see
there.
them.
You see them?
I see them. Yeah.
Right there.
Oh, he's pointing at the chat. Okay. Yeah, you... Hey! Rewind that shit! Hold on. Rewind that shit! I just noticed something.
Right there. You see right there in the bottom corner?
I
Right
see
there.
them.
You see them?
I see them. Yeah.
Right there.
Nah,
Weebology.
Study of weebs.
Uh,
Yes, Mike.
what is a weeb?
They're there in the bottom, right there. You see them right here?
who the fuck are you pointing at with that ruler, sir?
At the bottom, right? You see that?
Those are weebs?
Right there. You see right there in the bottom corner?
I
Right
see
there.
them.
You see them?
Yeah. You see me right here. Yeah, right, this kangaroo right here, right in the bottom left. Yeah. What about that?
See them. Yeah.
Right there.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow, indeed. This is your first time seeing a weebish kangaroo. Put some respect on my damn name. And if you're gonna put me into the bottom, you treat me like the top.
Unbelievable.
Right. You know, one big thing about getting Ligma University back on track, it would not be possible without our patron, our president, the good caretaker of
Wait, you're not the president of Ligma University? Like, are we having an anime plot twist? Are we having the OP president now?
our facilities, my boss, Principal Puppet. Students, please be respectful and welcome the good principal, Principal Puppet.
Hey, I'm ready. I'm down. Who's this Principal Puppet? Yeah, show me, dude. Show me. Who? Let's welcome everybody in this lovely chat who is assigning to Ligma University. Our lovely professor. I mean, our lovely principal.
Come on in.
Hello, it's me.
The fuck? Be respectful. Be respectful. Don't talk smack about the boss. It's just, the fuck? Why is he an egg? Actually, yeah, he is an egg. I just realized that.
Principal Puppet.
Principal Puppet.
Yeah.
Thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule.
Of course, anything for my
You can tell this motherfucker got a final form if you talk shit about him. Like, he's gonna have the same egg head, but his puppet body's gonna be like massively like ripped.
beloved school, Ligma University. Go Cat
And I don't mean literally.
Boys. Hi. It's me, everyone. Principal Puppet.
Principal, you know, this is the first day of school, and I just wanted to ask if you had any sort of mission statement or words of encouragement for all the students, new and old alike, on this good day.
Yeah, please. I want to learn a lot more, man. We're 4 minutes in, and I'm already more excited on the things we're about to embark on this lovely journey.
Of course. Yes, you see, Ligma University is a proud school with proud programs. We are one of the best schools in the nation. And we strive for great education, high quality,
And titties.
milfology, fembology, pokefuckology,
Titties.
titties,
Weebology?
weebology,
Ponyology.
ponyology. There's just so
Not poliology, but titties.
much we teach here. And you, Professor, have been among the greatest professors ever.
Thank you. I'm sorry, it's so rude of me. Principal, I should have
Yes, of
welcomed
course.
you.
Yes.
It's so good to have you in the classroom. He's
My man's in. Okay, I actually give him that. Like, I actually like his expression.
Yes, of course. Yes.
It's so good to have you in the classroom.
Look at my man's face. He looks like a dumbfounded Peter Parker. Like, holy shit. He like, yo, the fuck am I looking at? What is this school?
He's very, very busy. Very busy man.
Yes, but never too busy to say hello to.
Let's see, Professor Lando, why does the principal has a hand up his bum? I think I got actually answered that question in the best way possible. Every driving force comes with a hand. I can't even say it seriously.
To my new students. Hello, everyone. Hello, Blake. Hi.
Hey, Principal.
Hi,
Hey, Principal Puppet.
How you doing?
Blake, where are your manners? Go up there and greet the good
sorry,
principal.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck up there. You shake his hand like a good boy.
Yes.
Sorry.
So very sorry. It's hard for me to move around.
Oh, it's okay. I'll come to you. Let me give you a real nice little handshake, man.
Very nice.
So good to meet you.
Yeah, I don't like how the way he sounded that. He said that.
You have a very firm handshake, my young lad.
No, hey, why you sound like that, dude? It's kind of creepy.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, I was joking when I said that. I think he actually enjoyed it a little too much.
It's been an amazing honor to be your principal, serving you for the purpose of higher education.
Okay.
It's nice to see Blake, and Professor, I think you're forgetting a little something.
What are we forgetting? Are we gonna introduce the teachers now? Are we gonna get like? Calm down, Piaxis. Calm down. I need a drink.
Come here.
That's right.
Come here.
That's right. Are you sure this is, we don't have to do this?
No. This is tradition. We have to do this.
What are y'all doing?
Okay, well, thank you for... Oh, okay, that's...
Okay. Yeah. All right.
I didn't know I applied to sex ed class. Mr. Teacher, I request a lotion, please.
All right, well,
Okay.
thank you.
All right. Yes.
Thank you for coming, Principal, and we'll see you hopefully soon.
It's tradition. It's tradition, man. Like, you know how the French people, they greet each other by kissing each other's cheeks? Yeah, Ligma University, we just go whole mouth. Consensually.
Okay. All right.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Oh, it looked like we're about to get to our first lesson of the day. All right. What do we got? We're 6 minutes in.
All right. You taking notes, Blake?
I'm taking notes. Yeah. Look at all my notes.
Okay.
Make more notes. That's not the right notes you should be making.
I present you a scenario, Blake. There's a trolley going along, and on the tracks, there are 5 people tied up right in front of you.
Okay.
And this trolley is going, and you see that the trolley is going to kill these 5 people. You stumbled upon, you were not involved in this situation at all. You just happened to walk by. But lo and behold, there's a lever there.
Okay, I see where you're getting at with this. Now, I know the question you're going to ask, but I know my answer, and I know a counter question to that.
And this lever, if switched, would divert the trolley off of its path on the way to kill these 5 people onto a secondary path. And on this secondary path is a single person tied up. If you choose to actively engage.
Wait. Is the 5 people, hold on, question. Teacher, is the 5 people also tied up? Let me go back to that a little bit.
5 people onto a second. And this lever, if switched, would divert the trolley off of its path on the way to kill these 5 people onto a secondary path. And on this secondary path is a single person tied up.
So, that trolley is just going to kill 5 people out of nowhere. But, say if they're not tied up. Okay. I'm sorry, this is interrupting, teacher. Please don't hit me with the ruler. I'm sorry for interrupting. Just keep going.
If you choose to actively engage and insert yourself in this situation and pull this lever. My question to you, Blake, and for you students, do you pull the lever, killing the single person? Or do you leave it alone, letting the trolley kill the 5 people currently on the tracks?
Now, I know what y'all guys thinking. You're gonna be like, maybe I could save the 5 lives, cause those 5 people could matter in the world, or this one person could matter in the world, so I could save that one. Unless this person means a lot to me, but that's the greater question. Do I want to sacrifice 5 people, or do I want to sacrifice 1 to save 1 person? It depends on the person altogether. I mean, I get that morally, but we're not here to think morals. We're here to think weeb. Let me open your eyes. So, if this thing is going right, here's my answer. Here's my question. Since they're not all tied up, like they're just standing there like a bunch of fucking sitting ducks. Hear me out. I'll pull the lever for it to run over that one person. But since this is a Ligma U Academy video and all rules apply to anime, I just saved a harem. And since those waifus or husbandos circle around me saying, "Oh my god, this kangaroo furry is so cool," they're gonna go save that one person with their weird anime powers. And their boobas. And their sexy Tumblr man looks. That is my answer.
5 lives to 1, Professor. So I like to take the single route and kill that one person, even though me pulling that lever will kill that one person, and it'll be on me morally.
See, that's your problem. You're thinking with morals. You gotta think anime. Who invited this normie into fucking school?
But I think that is the play. Kill one, let 5 other people.
That's a good question. What if you get isekai by the trolley hits you? Yeah, the correct answer would. You know what, Toxic Dome? I think you got the correct answer. Damn, I think you just outweed me on this one. You know what? I'll give you a clap for that. The real answer is fuck the lever, jump into the trolley so you could be revived into a better place. You will have your harem.
Will survive. That is my.
Is that your final answer?
Final answer: kill the one.
My final answer is kill the one, but not really killing the one. Save the 5 so they could admire me and we could all save the one together.
Just do it. Just do it.
Damn, my man's fucking cold. Just fucking do it. End them. The 5 people will be fine. Just for the sake of one. I'm sure this is what the one person would have wanted anyway, I guess. I'm like, damn.
That was your soulmate, Blake.
Damn. Repeat that.
Answer.
I knew that one thing came with a catch. That's why I said my answer.
Kill the one. Just do it. Just do it. That is the play. Kill one, let 5 other people survive. That is my.
Is that your final answer?
Final answer: kill the one. Just do it. Just do it.
That was your soulmate, Blake. That was the love of your life.
And you fucking killed them. See, I knew that it was going to lead to that question. Do you save the love of your life or do you save a harem? There's only 2 roads you could go here in these type of animes. You chase after the girl or you chase after the harem. That's what the trolley is for. That's what I'm saying. Can I have the double ending? Can I have the perfect ending where I can, or the Toxic Dome ending? Either I jump into the trolley and I get isekai into another world, or I save them so they can help me save them.
I mean, that would have been nice to know before.
These people? Murderer.
Never mind. Well, actually, no. I watch a lot of harem, so there could be murderers, waifus and husbandos.
Thief.
Thieves are kind of hot in anime. I ain't gonna lie.
Assassin.
I'm okay with a little yandere here, there. Yeah. That's fine with me.
Warlord.
Oh yes. Now we're talking Avatar levels. As long as it's just as sexy and powerful as Fire Lord Ozai, then I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
Professor, you got me again, man. Another trick.
I didn't get anything.
Wait, you just listed all of them? What was the other ones?
Didn't do nothing.
Unbelievable.
Do you want to know what I would do?
Yeah, what would you do, Professor? Honestly, what would you do?
I would let the trolley go. I'd come over to this person. And
Wait, let the trolley go. Hit all these people? Okay, well, actually, no. Let the trolley go. Okay, what he's gonna do? I just gotta hear him out on this.
Yeah, what would you do, Professor? Honestly, what would you do?
I would let the trolley go. I'd come over to this person and start pissing on their face.
Why? Why would you piss on your soulmate? Wait, if that's your soul... Wait, maybe they're into that. But I don't think if you're trying to save them, the last thing you would want to do is piss on your soulmate's face. Unless they consent to it, but... You're saving them! You're not saving them with a golden shower anytime soon. Why, teacher? Why?
You hungry?
Yeah, I would.
No, don't say it like that! No! Don't follow it up with that!
You got anything, man? I'm starving.
Want some spicy Cheetos?
I thought he was gonna pull up a bag of nuts. Missed opportunity.
Flamin' hot?
Flamin' hot?
Flamin' hot, yes sir. I would love.
My niece love flaming hot Cheetos, and same thing with Takis. That's her thing now, Takis.
Awesome. This is what I get for going 0 for 3 on the pop quiz.
Just a little welcome.
I love this school, man. This is awesome.
Ligma
Hey, where are my hot Cheetos?
University, we take care of our own. I suffered an injury. Got to take it a little easy.
What happened to you, Professor? Man, do you mind?
Twerking.
Really?
Twerking. Put that shit into turbo and
It blows somebody back out if you twerk too hard, man. Yeah, I'm not speaking from experience.
Hey! No snacks in class.
Rude ass, yeah, exactly. No snacks in damn class. Don't you know we're learning about like super educational things? You can have the bag of chips, but that doesn't mean you can fucking eat it. Jeez, some students are just fucking rude.
But
What do you...
But you gave it to me, man. What?
Wait.
Dude, what?
No eating in class.
Nah, you gotta smack him in the face with it. Smack his hands. Smack the bag away from him.
Put that away. Thin ice, mister.
Oh, well, sorry, Professor.
I think the principal is here. Principal Puppet, are you there? Here to,
Yep, I'm here. Coming up.
come on in, Principal.
I'm here.
I did want to ask you,
Yes.
Principal Puppet. I went over a kind of thought experiment scenario with the students up here on the board.
Yeah, and I think it was an interesting lesson. I mean, could you give us another? That was actually a fun scenario. I kind of like that.
Are you familiar with the trolley problem?
Yes, of course.
What would your answer be, Principal? Would you leave the trolley?
I'm actually fucking scared to hear what the principal answer may be. Maybe he will have the right answer that me and Toxic Dome had. Instead of just the principal, no, the teacher just pissing all over his soulmate and let 5 people die, even though they embody sin, and then the soulmate just getting pissed on and ran over.
Only to kill the 5 people, or would you actively pull the lever to kill this one person and avoid killing the 5 people? What are your
Yeah, right. Toxic Dome is fucking Neanderthal.
thoughts, Principal?
Yes. The classic moral dilemma, right? The trolley problem. To me, it's not a problem. To me, it's not a moral dilemma. I have no morals. I'm a puppet.
Damn. Oh, you know what? I kind of agree with that. You know what? That's the fairest take I ever heard from this video yet. He's a puppet character. He don't give a fuck about morals. Let them all die. He doing his own shit. This guy is I'm getting pure Sigma energy off this motherfucker.
You see, I would take that singular person that is on the lower path, and I would raise that person onto the first track, and I would lay down on the track with the other people, and I would do nothing and let the trolley run over all of us, and I'm a puppet. I have lived a very long time, and I'll be fine.
And you know what? That's the Toxic Dome answer. Think about it. If he just picks them all, like, thank you, you saved me, my loving partner. Nah, bitch, this is just the beginning. What are you talking about? What are you doing? Now we can all be isekai together. All 7 of us.
I will have no more
That is very smart in anime logic.
quandaries. What are morals, huh? To a puppet.
Won't it squish you though, Principal Puppet?
No, I'm very soft. Look at me. Look at me. I'm very
Can I
squishy.
feel?
No, I don't want to feel this egghead ass dude and Mr. Potato ass dude.
Yes, come here. Come here. Come here. Soft. Feel me. Feel me.
Please don't feel him.
Yes.
You are pretty soft.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hot.
No, it's fine. No, come back. No, wait. Come on, we got to do our...
you know, for tradition.
Shake your hand. Thank you for joining us.
Of course.
Principal
Of
Puppet.
course. And we have to do our thing. We have to... Come on. Come here.
Tradition.
Come on.
That's right. Do it. Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
you have a good day, Principal Puppet, and I hope
you.
to see you more around campus.
Thank you.
I ain't gonna lie, this could be a show on its own. I would love for Ligma University to be its own show. He turns controversies into pure fun lessons.
Have a nice day. Goodbye.
All right, students.
He turns anime into history. I like this. I like this guy a lot. He finally drinks the mug.
Thanks for joining us today. Oh, shit.
Well, and there he goes, man. Professor Lando, let me tell you, I am very happy to see you back here at Ligma University. I missed you. Everybody missed you. I don't know how many people are still in this chat just watching this with me. I'm sure if they watched the VODs, they missed you as well. And I cannot wait to see the new lessons that you will give us in your future endeavors. Like, when was this last posted? I gotta follow his Twitch, because he got a Twitch channel. What the fuck is his Twitch? Channels about details live on Twitch. Yo, imagine we just go to his Twitch channel and he already has a like videos like up or something. Like, no, like he's still like streaming, like he got like more streams. Let me see. Like, what's his recent Twitch activity? Ooh, so this is the one that we just saw 6 days ago. Students after yesterday, expanding your brain again. So he's just getting started. He's doing his 2-hour streams. All he just gotta do is highlight it. He's my anime hero. This is my All Might right here. Professor Lando is my All Might. I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of like want to react to like one of his videos, but then I'm just like, Well, yeah. His channel Toxic Dome is. I'm guessing it's. He doing the Twitch route. He doing his streams, right? And then he turns the highlights that we're watching now into videos. So that's why I normally like see the chat and see what they're saying. It's just it's highlights from a stream. But I like these highlights better because it gets to the point and we learn about it like hyper fast or anything like that. I kind of like want to react to like one more thing. Gotta smash them all. Alright, you know what? I'm curious. We gotta go back to Ligma Preschool for just a minute here before we get to like the crazier stuff in the future. So I guess apparently a year ago, as we see right here, he did the thing where Twitch chat send me their hottest Pokemon. And it's a 14-minute or 15, close to a 15-minute video. And I kind of want to react to that too. Like, now that I'm at his channel, I kind of want to see more. I want to see his opinion on hottest Pokemon. I think we already saw the video on that. And I think he says, no, we didn't. Explaining the hottest Pokemon. Okay. What do you think would be better? We react to Twitch chat sending the hottest Pokemon, our students, to him? Or what's the hottest, explaining which Pokemon's the hottest? And we already did our first one, which is Submissive and Breedable. I think that was the one that we reviewed with Kip. And then we also reviewed MILFs. And then the reason why you're actually a furry, we need Kip for this one. And explaining about furries, we actually need Kip for that one too. I think I want to go with, if you gotta do, like, if we're gonna do a 2-parter, like, they're literally back to back. You can't do a part 2 without jumping into part 1, right? So, you know what? Class is in session. Look like the Pokemon talk isn't over. Only step is not drama. Is now we're talking about education. And then the next time, we will react to part 2.
Pokemon.
So now, welcome to Pokefuckology. And I'm gonna let more of the video play out unless there's like engaging commentary that I want to talk about. What's up, girl? Okay, before we get to that, let me be right back really fast. My sister ordered like packages still out there, like 2 big ones, and one of them is a new turtle tank for the turtle, which I'm really happy. That turtle needed a new tank for a while, so I'm gonna put on some music. I'm gonna go BRB for a second, and when I come back, let me lower this down just a little bit. We could get into some actual Pokemon action. What song would I want to put that will... Yeah, no. Give me something random. Give me something random. JoJo Twitcher Dance? Yeah, we can do that. Okay, y'all guys get ready for class. I'm gonna go get those packages. It may take me like 2 to 3 minutes. And then we'll actually start a, what you call it? We're gonna actually start learning about the hottest Pokemon, or what makes a Pokemon hot. Okay? Okay. Be right back. Okay, and I'm here. So I guess my sister bought like 2 big packages. One of them was for, like I said, the turtle tank. So now, when I'm done with the stream, I could hook up the turtle tank, which is based on what the box looked like, it looked like it's way bigger and huger, and that's gonna make my turtle very happy. We just gotta find a good spot for it, because I don't think the table, or at least the stand that we keep it on, is gonna be able to fit all that. And then after that, we had to carry another package. It didn't even felt that heavy. At least, oh geez, if I could carry the treadmill, I could carry both of those things inside the house. But everything turned out alright. Everything turned out cool. I got me some lemonade. Oh, Dad, you came at an interesting time. Dad, have a seat. Welcome to class. Unfortunately, we're not grinding on Monster Hunter right now. But what we can do is sit back, relax, and take a Pokemon class on what makes a Pokemon hot. Oh, man. So I'm just gonna take my inhaler really fast. Whew, because I already stepped outside and I already felt the winds hitting me. It's cold out there, but it's not that bad. But at the same time, I'm going out there with shorts and no hoodie. That's what Puzzle League means according to my translator. What? Monster Hunter time? I mean, yes. There's no better way. There's no better puzzle than a Monster Hunter and the grind. Honestly, I did so much grind in Monster Hunter Breaking Night that I need to take a break on it for like a tiny bit before I continue grinding with it overnight. Oh man, Ivysaur is hot. Every other mod is mid. Hey, at least I know. Wait. What make Ivysaur consider a hot Pokemon? I mean, I have different tastes in hot Pokemon, but I don't know. See, this is what I like about going to Ligma Academy with y'all guys. We get to learn about each other more and more. Oh man. Okay. I think I'm ready. I got me something good to drink, cause I am feeling like a thirsty boy today. And now we're just gonna do this one quick reaction, or we're gonna try to make this as quick as possible before I get to getting my ass kicked in Puzzle League. Explaining which Pokemon is the hottest by Professor Lando. Let me just switch this up right here because I almost played the video with the screen on. Bang. Okay. There you go. The teacher's stepping up to the plate. It has all the freckles of... Oh my god! You know what, Dad? I actually give you points for that. I would never have made that connection. But how come that isn't Kip's favorite Pokemon then? Should he have the hots for Venusaur? Okay. Class is in session.
Pokemon Waifus 101. We start with an ethical question, and that is a matter of hard science versus the social science. When we
So how does this explain Pokemon science?
Are analyzing the question, what Pokemon are the most attractive, we have to consider the ethical question, which is, can you be morally sound in performing coitus, being intimate with a Pokemon?
That is a question. In order to figure out which one is the hottest Pokemon, would you even consider, like, having romantic... Would you want to feel romantical with a Pokemon? Oh dear, it's already starting off into a hot topic. And if you say yes, man, I have a feeling every single body at least have one Pokemon. Even if they say no, even if they're anti-furry, everybody has at least one Pokemon. Even if it's like a Lopunny to a Gardevoir to motherfucking Jinx. Somebody has one Pokemon. I have a feeling. That's always been my theory.
Succinctly so, I believe that answer is yes. The great philosopher Hathaway once said, what is love? The
Baby, don't hurt me.
reciprocal nature of love is the key. I do my best to cover previous material to give a holistic view perspective of
All bipedal Pokemon are abominations. Hey, don't you talk about Incineroar like that.
what we're going on. But
Or my mascara. Anything that stands on 2 legs can get... No. I'm gonna even finish that.
But I can't review everything. We only have so much time to learn, sadly. So, review. What is this? The furry
Oh, we're about to do the furry scale? I haven't seen this meme in a hot minute. Okay.
scale, okay? Really quickly, the furry scale, 1, not furry, 2, semi-furry, 3, furry. This is where the line is crossed, right here. 4 is...
Yeah, for like, not furry is like your typical... I'll put it like this. Well, I'll pull it up. The simplest way as I can. I hope I don't pull up anything inappropriate while searching for this. Let me see. The furry scale. So you get a better idea what it all looks like. This picture right here. Yep. The first one shown. I'm not gonna scroll down. We'll put this, since this is Pokemon, we'll put this meme related. It starts from furry. You see, like, really, it's like a Gajinka, right? Everything is okay. Then you got semi-furry, which is something that I kind of have Arcoda-ish. You can see that it's like more human featured more than furry, still in some way. And while we see non-furry, they're just like simple Gajinkas. Like they have animal features, but they're still like people. Alright, then you got full-on furry, like naked, no clothes or anything like that. They're in the nude. There's class, and then full anthropomorphic. There's some classes with this very furry. We're going like the Ash Twitch Pokemon style. Stand on 2 legs. They're built different. And then you just got the 5th one. What the fuck are you doing, you sick bastard? You sick bastard. They full-blown furry. They full-blown. It's like 100%. So now that you've been introduced to the furry chart, where do you fall into the scale? How far into the depths of the scale do you lie in? For me, I feel like I'm in between, maybe, based on my art style, 3, mostly 4. I mean, or like, but I'm mostly still, I enjoy the 2s a lot. And I still like my non-furry stuff too. But based on my art styles, it's always a mix of 2, mostly 3, and then somewhat of 4. Or basically around there. Okay, now that we got that, Toxic Dome is a 2 and a 3, which is fair. Actually, you should be fine on that note. I wouldn't consider that full furry. We actually got to get Kip on this right here too. He will make a decision from right here. Okay, so we're introduced to the scale. At least you're a semi-Toxic Dome. At least you're a semi-furry. You can still escape, but you still can before it's too late. You don't want to end up to like the 4th circles, the 3rd or 4th circles of hell. Once you go to here, there's no coming back. You can still walk down the stairs and land to number 1. There's still time to save yourself, man. There's still time. Okay, so now that we got introduced to this, like he said, furry is crossing the line.
Dangerously furry. And 5, that's just an animal.
Yep, that is perfectly explained.
Applying it to an analysis of Pokemon waifus. It's one of the main themes that reoccurs when I'm teaching the furry class is this idea of a soul. That essence of a soul delineates between furry, dangerous furry. And 5 here, there is no soul here. That's just an animal.
You know what? That's a fascinating point because people, what's the most common question asked among furries? Aside from do you fuck animals, it's why would you be attracted to such a furry characters? Like say like sure, Crystal is probably like hot and attractive furry wise, but at the end of the day you're just banging a fox. Like why? What turns you on about this? It all comes down to characteristics and soul. And I kind of like said this in the most hilariously fucked up way. It thinks like a human, it talks like a human, it's built like a human, so it must fuck like one. It must fuck like one. 5, don't be a bitch and quit early. 5 is just full on bestiality. Yeah, there you go, y'all getting the picture now, y'all getting the picture.
I think we all innately feel that. It's wrong. They might be cute. They might be a little thick. But there's no soul there. That's just an animal. But a Pokemon, that's a different story.
Okay, wait. Yeah. That's a good question. Good. Say that again.
There's no soul there. Wrong. They might be cute. They might be a little thick. But there's no soul there. That's just an animal. But a Pokemon, that's a different story.
Hence my question. Now, we already discussed my Asterisk Pokemon series. It's as furry as it could fucking get. But, do we class that as a 4 or a 5? Because, or even Mystery Dungeon in general. Do we count that as a 4 or a 5? And here's the major difference. The only reason why I still say as a 4 or a 3, or mostly a 4, is because they have personality and soul to them. They don't act like mindless animals like you see in the Pokemon anime. Like they just act like pets. No, they have personality and soul to them. So this is a good question. We're learning here. Okay, teach me more.
They're conscious thinking. Pokemon are self-aware creatures. You think of all the Pokemon media that exists. Ash and his friends interacting with each other.
Hey, what you mean by that, sir? What you mean by that, sir?
I think they've proven that Pokemon can think. Even more than that, I think Pokemon...
Pio, you are a beastie boy. No, I'm staying at 4 or 3. No, I'm sticking with that. I'm sticking with my 4 and 3, thank you very much. Most likely I would prefer to be a 2, because I draw a Coda stuff. Like, it's fine, but...
They feel, they cry.
They cry, yeah, they actually do cry.
Can care for their human partners. Pokemon can love.
Yeah, but at the same time you're explaining this like how a pet loves a human, and I don't vibe with that. Like we're talking like they actually talking English. They talking like instead of just going Pika Pika, Shinx Shinx. They just saying, hey yo, what's good? You wanna bang? Damn right, put your money on the table. Damn.
Love. And if Pokemon can love, they can fuck. Perhaps a
damn. I'm sorry. I almost choked on my lemonade on that one. Holy shit! He actually went full in on that. Peel, why don't you want to be Mr. Beast? I want to be Mr. Beast, but I don't want to be Mr. Bestiality. That's two different people.
The Pokemon's love even exceeds the potential of a human's capacity to love. Why? The capability to love like a human mind, but with the veracity and the physical prowess of a Pokemon. First,
yo, he tensioned his fists very, very tightly with that one, man. Are you into Machamps? I have a feeling we're gonna see Machamp in this, are we?
first off, we want to hit the low-hanging fruit. I call these the oral types.
Huh? Okay. Let's get the easy ones out of the way. Let's get the most obvious jokers out of the way.
These are the oral types. Here we have a Weeping Bell, and here we have a Lickitung. Again, I say low tier, low hanging fruit in that, in terms of Poke Waifu material.
See, I know, right? They're the most obvious of the obvious. They're the lowest of the low. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna diss on Weeping Bell and Lickitung and all like that, but if you're thinking of like, oh, inappropriate Pokemon jokes, you're gonna easily think in your mind Weeping Bell and Lickitung. That's like normie levels of thinking lewd of Pokemon.
These are commonly picked purely for their
I wonder what super effective to aura types.
Physical ability. For their ability to perform that Hobby Lobby Sloppy Toppy.
What? I'm coining that line. I'm coining that fucking. That was so good.
Ability. For their ability to perform that Hobby Lobby Sloppy Toppy.
Note to self. Next time I go to play with Corey. Oh my god, that reminds me of the fucking time we was playing Monster Hunter World, and me and Corey were just singing inappropriate Disney songs for no reason, and he just came out of nowhere and fucking what's it called? The Little Mermaid. He said, under the sea, you're gonna love me, sucking my pee-pee with sloppy toppies, and that shit got me cracking the fuck up, man. Oh.
the Weeping Bell, the Lickitungs. These are the fleshlights of Pokemon.
Damn, we really gonna treat them like that now? I mean, maybe facts, but damn, I want to. If your partner is a Weeping Bell or Lickitung and you only see them as a flesh toy, that's kind of more fucked than the bestiality itself.
What is love? Physical, mental. It can't just all be physical.
You know, if you're fucking a plant, does it count as bestiality? Is there a term for that? Like plantality?
There has to be a connection. How are you going to spend the rest of your life with a Weeping Bell? You won't even be able to talk to it because its mouth is going to be so full.
I'll give you. Okay, that was fucking good.
So again, very obvious, very physical. Now we're gonna go into a little more abstract area now. What do we have here?
All right, now we're getting into the real shit. What people like actually draws we're going the Route 34 territory here. Not full blown, but we're getting there. Let me see. I have a friend that's into plant ladies. They're a 2 or a 3. Is there a certain like word for that, for like getting it on with plants? I mean, sure, you'll like to be one with Mother Nature, but I need to know the term for this for research purposes.
Mewtwo, Flygon. These are the plump types.
Yeah, I can see why.
It's the thickness here that really makes you question the intent of the original designer.
You know, now that I'm looking at Mewtwo, that made me realize, has Mewtwo been a kangaroo this whole time? Like, I look at my kangaroo character, I look at my thickness of how I draw my kangaroo, I look at my tail and how I draw the tail, and Mewtwo is literally built like that. Only bald. Is Mewtwo literally been made a kangaroo this whole time and Mew's just a cat? And all this time I wanted a kangaroo Pokemon, and turns out I cracked the code. We actually had one this whole time. And it turned out to be the world's strongest Pokemon.
You really got to question that. And the key thing here is...
Dryad? Is that what it's really called? It's a Dryad. I thought it was gonna be something more funny, like the bestiality type thing. But no, they gotta be, you know what? It sounds scientific. I approve.
Is the rotundness. Yes, obviously the thighs. Clearly. The thighs are the first thing that draws your attention. But might I bring your attention, class, to what?
Actually, for Mewtwo, my freaking thing that draws me to Mewtwo is the skinny ass neck. No, seriously. It said in like one of his dex entries that his freaking head is, or like his head is so weak or something like that, or his body is so weak that it had to use psychic power to hold his freaking neck up or something like that. And that's also why he got like the tube on his back. Like it kind of like helps it, but not that much.
What I call the pokey taint. This
button
plump tainty area usually extends into the tail. And there's just something about it. That does something for me. It's not just the thigh.
What do you mean it does something for you? Like, hold on, explain.
To the tail. And there's just something about it. That does something for me. It's not just the thighs. It's...
You know what? No. You know what? He is right. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Professor Lena. I'm sorry, teacher. But you do got a point. I mean, remember that whole discussion on even normal anime weeb discussion. Do you prefer, are you a man of the boobas? Or are you a man of the booty? And the answer is... always thighs. Thighs is always the answer.
It's like it looks so soft and bulbous, and it's the pear shape, right? It comes out and it's rotund at the end.
I never thought I would see Mewtwo and Flygon be compared to pears. I'm never gonna look at them the same again.
It's like the belly and it turns in.
Tactidome, found it. Wait. Dendrophilia, if I'm saying it right, is the name for the tree huggers. Damn, they had to put like a whole philia at that shit too? Those poor trees.
Into the tail. You know, there's something...
History delete! Brave man.
And about, like, you know, not, like, it is thick, yes. But there's just it's the fact that it's like, it goes, like, under and through. Something central about it, the plump types.
Alright, now we're getting into the bipedal Pokemon. We're getting into the two-leg Pokemon. The real cream of the crop. The sex champs around here. The Machamps. You know, I'm gonna lie. There was this one post I saw on Pokemon Unite subreddit about they fixed the Machamp issue, and it was like really good art too. It's just like a Gardevoir and Delphox having a hots for Machamp with just a paper bag over its head with just a Ditto smiley face on it. And I was just like, dog, this doesn't fix anything. If anything, it just nerfs Machamp because his sexiness was too much to bear in Pokemon Unite. And anybody who stares at his sexiness goes right back to base. So they came up with the paper bag to nerf it. And then someone was just like, that actually had a valid point. Yeah, Machamp, I could see it as very hot, but Machoke is more sexier. I can't stand freaking Machamp in this fucking bird beak. Like, how the fuck did they even get it when it evolves? I'm like, you know what? That's a valid point.
The Poké-Dilfs.
Damn, we're going whole Dilfs. Not even a MILF this time. We're going whole Poké-Dilfs. Which is funny, because Machamps and Incineroars could be female, too.
Machamp, Incineroar, some of the more popular types. And the question is why? Many of the
I could come up with a few theories for maybe both of these Pokemon, but I want to hear for Lando himself.
Dilfs have this fighter aesthetic. It's not a coincidence. It is not a coincidence. Nature just doesn't deal in coincidences, my friends. We have 2 wrestler-themed Pokemon that are both Poké-Dilfs. Coincidence? Mm-mm.
I ain't gonna lie to you though, it did took me a while to get to have both of these Pokemon grow on me. Like I didn't really like Machamp at the very beginning until Pokemon Unite. And I just didn't like Incineroar at all at first until like way later. Until I learned about its typing in Gen 7. Once Breeze told me that it was gonna be a dark type, sold. I like Incineroar now.
Why? Full Nelson. Do I need to say more? No.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of agree. Yeah. Suplexing, power bombing, you name all the wrestling moves. Yeah, I can see why a lot of people could enjoy it.
Oh. Poké-Dilfs. We're going to move on to some specific points. With all disciplines, there are general guidelines that the academic community at large follows. But
are we going to the waifus now? Like, we already got quickly introduced to the Dilfs, so now, are we talking about the Poké-Milfs? Where's Jinx?
There are always exceptions. Or rather, maybe not exceptions, but there's always special cases. So we'll be going over some specific examples of common discussions that come up when you're discussing which Pokemon is the most attractive. Ditto.
No! Well, I mean, you know what? Ditto could actually be an exception to everything, even to humans, because, okay, I got a powerful question to hit to y'all guys right now. If you was to bang a Ditto, or even if you don't even have to bang, if you just see somebody banging a Ditto, not you, just put it out there, if you see anybody, a human, banging a Ditto, would that count as just regular? Is it normal, or is it bestiality when the Ditto turns into a human themselves? I mean, because it got the human body, right? And it's still, like, communicating with humans and all that stuff, right? So it don't seem like it's, it ain't a bestiality thing or Pokemon furry thing. And then Ditto could turn into a Pokemon waifu of your dreams or the furry of your dreams. Then it could become furry. So it's like a coin flip. This is like the age-old question that I'm guessing that I'm going to want to start asking everybody now. You know what? I think the deciding factor has to be, it comes down to the soul. If Ditto is just going around as a Ditto, just say Ditto, even with the, you know what, I'll get to that in a minute, but I just want to explain. Yeah, if the Pokemon just going around saying Ditto, and just acting like a pet, then obviously that doesn't feel right. There's something wrong here with that picture here. And it's not just, you can count that as beats out of it. There's something weirdly wrong with that, with the Ditto pet personality and everything. Now, it's another story if that Ditto comes with the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon personalities. That even though it transfers to a human, it talks like a human, act like a human, walk like a human. It's like banging an alien, yeah? It's like what is that? I think that Kanye West song or something. Something about was that? He's saying something about alien sex. That's the next step or something. It's an old ass song that he's saying, and people were like, "What the fuck?" Maybe Kanye West was onto something when it came to Ditto. Maybe that's what he wanted. He wanted to bang a Ditto that is a human, but is really an alien. But he communicates and talks and functions like a human. Maybe he was onto something there. I don't know. Personally, I wouldn't bang a Ditto because I prefer the real thing. Best to say, as weird as that sounds, for humans and furries. But like, Ditto's just there doing his thing. So, where do we lie on this? The second thing I was gonna mention is that what turns me off. Another reason why I wouldn't want a Ditto to bang a Ditto, because canonically, Ditto could transform. In the games, it just copies the model of the Pokemon looks and everything. But in the anime, it's canonically in the Pokedex or in the series that every time when Ditto transforms, it can transform its body, but it can't transform his face. So just imagine the most hottest, beautifulest husband, waifu, anywhere in between just coming up to you. The most attractive outfit, the most attractive clothes, the most attractive personality, the most attractive, banging, glorious body. But you gotta look at that fucking face of Ditto. The beady eyes and the line smile. Is that a turn off to y'all or nah? Or would you just do the paper bag treatment? I don't know, man. Huh. That's an interesting question to think about. So let me scroll down, see what you're saying. Pokemon Hero solved this question. True, Latias does have the ability to transform into a human and solves that. Like, yeah. But that comes down to the thing, though. Does Latias in Pokemon Heroes... Well, I mean, I guess you could say Latias have a soul. But is Latias a pet? That's the concerning thing. That's the major difference as well. But if we give Latias the PMD personality, and it can actually talk and walk and all that stuff, because Latias in that whole movie, if I can recall, didn't talk. She just disguised herself as a human. So in my book, I just see that as there's something wrong here. There's a step missing. But with Ditto, or at least if you give him personalities, then it's a different ballpark. Okay. Can a Pokemon be autistic? I think Ditto might be autistic. No, not really. I mean, Ditto is actually... Well, I mean, that depends. Are we talking about pets or not? There's so many layers to this question. I don't even know where to even begin with this. That's why we're here in Ligma U. Ditto might be problematic after all. Oh, man. All right. He got a whole segment on Ditto. Let's learn.
Now, I don't think we can have a discussion about which Pokemon is the most attractive. Which Pokemon is the most breedable without the breed king himself, Ditto. Or breed queen. In theory, on paper, it sounds like the ultimate waifu. The ultimate Poke waifu. Why? If you're unable, or if you're unfamiliar with a Ditto has the ability to transform.
I'm afraid it might transform into Sonic. No, that's the fun about Ditto. It could be whatever you want it to be. But then again, it could troll you. It could be whatever it wants to be as well. So that's the scary thing. One minute you could be banging one really hot Ditto. The next you could be fucking a refrigerator.
Its physical form into practically anything. You know, one day you're feeling some Lopunny. Ditto can do that. Next day you want to be with a Gardevoir. Ditto can do that. The next day you're not even feeling Pokemon. You want Marissa Tomei, actress who plays Aunt May in Tom Holland's Spider-Man. Ditto can also...
I think I know who his favorite actress is. This is the second time he mentioned her.
Do that, and much more. And this is where the trap lies. It almost seems too good to be true. And it is. I talked about love and sentience earlier.
Yes, he's going to get to my point about the personality and soul.
Look at the Ditto. What do we see? What do we see right here? Cold, dead eyes. We see the emotional range of a dead fish. There's hardly a soul there.
Damn, not even a gay fish? Like, freak. So I take back that Kanye West song about alien sex.
There. A glorified fleshlight. Lovemaking requires a connection, not just a pump and dump. That's what Ditto is, let's be honest. And let's say you...
I hate to say it to my boy Ditto, but yeah, I think I speak for everybody who ever shiny hunted before. Yeah, I guess we could all agree on that. Poor Ditto. They have it rough. They're not there to fight in battle. Like, whoever used Ditto that much competitively, they're only useful for one thing. And it's a shame.
You go through with it. It was great. You had Ditto
Ditto lives matter.
transform into whatever your...
Ditto won't forgive you, which is also a good point. Damn. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if a Ditto uprising happens in the next 100 years.
feeling that day, that particular chef's choice. You know, after you're done with the deed, you want to roll over and you want to be able to turn and look over into the loving eyes of your partner, of your pokey waifu, laugh, live, love.
And then you gotta look at that face. It can't even transform his eyeballs or his mouth. You just gotta look at a human face with two beady eyes and a smile.
But with the Ditto, you're done with the deed, you roll over, all you're looking at is just a gloppy pink and white, soulless face that stares blankly at you.
Question, if you make love to a Ditto, would that mean would the Ditto give birth to a Pokemon egg, which also results to a Ditto, or would it give birth like a human? I don't. You know what? Let's move on.
Filling you with shame. You're feeling a little like Shinji after he visits Asuka in the hospital.
Damn! I mean, I was just gonna say I'm feeling shame right now, but you didn't have to be that hard. But like, yeah, I'm having shame just listening to this Ditto talk.
For me, Ditto is not the ultimate Poke waifu. It's a bait and switch. Like a monkey's paw sort of deal. If we're doing the deed with the Ditto, I need to be able to look down and see fear in its eyes.
What? I know you want to assert your dominance, but I'm thinking lovemaking, that's not what I want to look for in a partner. I don't want to stare at that and I'm like, yeah, like an antagonist or some shit.
I need to be able to see that fear. I need to see that little glimmer of passion. I need that slight hint of doubt in their eyes is what keeps it exciting. That's what I need to get off. And with the
You get off through fear? Well, I mean, I guess the newest video makes sense.
Ditto, I'm simply not having that. Also, might I even say that a Ditto untransformed might be better than a Ditto that has transformed. So, straight off the bat, I want to say...
Alright, now we get into the real deal. We're going full furry here. Buckle up, boys. This lesson might get wild.
Lopunny is another bait. It's another bait and switch.
Really? That's one of the hottest takes I ever heard. Oh, shit. Lopunny is a bait and switch. We're talking about the cream of the crop of Pokemon furries. Like, we're talking about, like, one of the ones in the highest mountains. And she's nothing but a bait and switch? Like, you're comparing her to a Ditto? I gotta hear reasons.
Unfortunately, this is a very controversial topic, but here at Ligma University, we deal with the hard truths. Lopunny has one of the highest marks in terms of physical attractiveness. I mean, clearly.
It's standing on two legs. I know what you mean, talking to but the way you saying it, okay, so what if the little pony went on fours?
You see Pokemon trainers out at the Poke Park, and they're walking their Lopunny, and they're like, yeah, I like that Lopunny has high base stats. It's like, who are you kidding? I know exactly what you're doing, that Lopunny, you sick fuck. We talk
there are no laws against the animals, Batman.
about the subject.
You know what I'm gonna do to it, Batman.
Of love. And Lopunny is viewed as one of the most attractive Pokemon. But the problem is she knows it. She knows it. Look at that smug face. How can I maintain a long-term relationship with that? The e-girl of Pokemon.
Shit. You know what? He could be right on that one. Like that little pony knows. It's just based on the design on its own. Like, they know, like, Pokemon. I swear Pokemon knew what they was doing when they designed the pony. I said it as a kid when I was playing, Gen 4? And I'll say it now as an adult. They based that off the fucking Playboy bunny. And they was hoping that it would gather a new feeling with audiences that they will fall in love with this Pokemon. Probably for, like, different reasons and all that. So they thought, like, oh, this Pokemon's cute and adorable and lovable. But I have a feeling I know what. Have you saw his Mega Evolution? Have you ever seen Mega Lopunny? I'm gonna pull it up right now because I don't think people don't really know what Mega Lopunny is. Gen 6 had a thing where I'm gonna speak to the casuals that don't know Pokemon all that. Gen 6 had a mechanic of Mega Evolutions. And with that, you had a lot of cool forms of Pokemon doing crazy shit. So, like, with Mega Latias and Latios, they all had, like, this one base form that could, like, contribute to them having an original design a long time ago. Or, you have Mega Lucario, which he's more like an amped-up Super Lucario, which is kind of, like, cool on his own. Mega Steelix, he turned into a longer snake with some steel rocks forming around him, which is pretty awesome. I love the Mega Steelix. And then we get Mega Lopunny. Mr. Scale? Mega. Oh my god, this is gonna fuck up my stream, is it? Mega Lopunny card. Yeah, Pokemon card. For safe bets, we'll go Pokemon card. God damn it! Scroll down. God damn it! Oh god, no! This is going horribly wrong. Can we just go plain Mega Lopunny? You know, this actually came up with much safer results than what I... God damn it! I see another one. I'm just gonna go to this one real fast. This is Mega Lopunny, folks. You could tell what they was doing with this design. From the long floppy ears, to the bow on its head, to the leggings. They knew what they was doing with this rabbit. Those sick fucks. I give a thumbs up for furriness, but they knew what they were doing. That neck is definitely... Yeah, Lopunny got a severe case of Mewtwo neck.
Lopunny's hot and she knows it. Makes her smug. Makes her a little too smug for my liking. She's sending Snapchats to Professor Oak while pretending to give me that exclusive Lopunny Lopussy. Know what I'm talking about?
You can't just drop that on me when I was just tuning in.
This one's sort of a curveball. Is this how you spell it? I think that's...
Huh? Okay. I'll bite. I hear you out. Where's the attractiveness in fucking Mimikyu?
How you spell it? Yeah.
Fapsock?
Yes. This is Mimikyu. This is a very often glossed over...
I see somebody in his chat saying, no.
Pokey waifu, in my opinion. We talked about how Ditto and Lopunny are actually not as good as you think. I'm about to tell you why Mimikyu is a very underrated Pokey waifu.
Alright. I'm hearing it out. If I know anything about Mimikyu, nobody knows about Mimikyu. It is in lore, it is a Pokemon that was abandoned because some kid liked their Pikachu a lot more. And ever since Mimikyus were born of this big hatred for Pikachus. But legend says if you lift up what's under the Mimikyu's body or like its costume, you will instantly die or suffer a cruel fate. Just look at the Pokemon anime. Meowth faced the most horrific near-death experiences every time he looked down at Mimikyu's costume. So I got it here. And the only thing we only see about Mimikyu's body is that it got a super long arm. How is this a waifu?
There's nothing hotter than a girl with low self-esteem. Mimikyu is gonna work extra hard for your love.
Okay, I kind of see that.
She's gonna work it because she's always worried about your ex, Pikachu. We have Gardevoir.
You know what? Justified. Fucking justified. It's not the size of the Pokemon, it's the size of their heart, I guess.
Work it because she's always worried about your ex, Pikachu.
Can I also say I love Mimikyu, by the way? It's one of my favorite Alolan mons.
We have Gardevoir. This is going to be an unexpected explanation, analysis of Gardevoir as a Poke waifu.
Okay. So you denied Lopunny, called her a bait and switch. Now I gotta hear it from you. Now we're at Valhalla. We're at the tipping point. We're at the peak of the mountain, fellas. We're at the territory where Pokemon waifus are born, including Ritamon from Digimon. She's included in that. We're at the the big ones now. We're talking about Crystal from Star Fox. We're talking about, like, even Lucario at that same tier. Gardevoir is D1 unanimously considered the Pokemon waifu. I gotta hear why.
Gardevoir is, we talked about Poke Dilfs earlier. Gardevoir is one of the Poke MILFs. She has the MILF haircut.
He mentioned this before. If you got the MILF haircut, you with the curve, the bob, and all that stuff, then you're ready. You're already a high tier in the waifu category. Everybody remembers a MILF, not just for their looks or their personality, but for their hair. Just look at Mrs. Incredible. I think that's enough I gotta say.
The sensuality of the Poke MILF that I want to talk about. You know, the physical allure of Mrs. Incredible.
Yes, there you go. He mentioned it. Yeah. See, I'm learning. See, I was on the right track. I get an A+ in this class.
But the mature veneer of a respectable woman. She respects herself. It's a give and take when you come with the Poke MILF, Gardevoir. She eggs me on to work harder on myself and on our relationship. But so what's the problem, you might ask?
And you know what? That is kind of like true. Gardevoir. Before we even get to the problem with Gardevoir, Gardevoir is also a psychic type, and Gardevoir's it's also a Pokemon that can sense strongly emotion. Not Hatterene levels. Hatterene is a fucking tsundere. Gardevoir can sense emotion strongly, and they want to help have their trainer feel better and all that stuff, right? Where Hatterene is, anytime it feels any type of emotion, or at least it feel emotion from any trainer, it relentlessly beat the fuck out of them until it stops moving or stop having emotions. So, I wouldn't dig Hatterene, but I would definitely dig Gardevoir.
Yes, Gardevoir is hot. She's sensual. She's got a MILF haircut. In fact, she's kind of got a MILFy vibe about her. Pokemon are Pokemon, and Gardevoir is a psychic Pokemon, a quite adept psychic Pokemon. And what's the worst possible thing that a girlfriend could be able to do?
Read your mind. And this applies to partners in general. Once they infiltrate your mind before you actually get together, is he gonna call Gardevoir a gold digger? Oh no. Is he about to lead him on? Oh no. This could take many dark turns here.
Psychic Pokemon. And what's the worst possible thing that a girlfriend could be able to do? Boys, Gardevoir can read your mind. You think it's bad that your girl reads through your texts? What if she's going through your mind? What if she's reading your subconscious thoughts?
Well, personally for me, I'm a one-person man who is loyal to anybody, although who knows where life could take me. But until then, I could try to be as loyal. My virgin ass will be as loyal as possible until my partner will say fuck off.
That's just a recipe for disaster. And again, we're talking about waifus. How can I...
Lewd thoughts, though. I ain't gonna be safe from that, so I will be receiving an ass beating from this Gardevoir, Hatterene style.
Maintain a long-term relationship with that. I don't need to be having an intimate night of lovemaking with my Gardevoir, and she Doctor Stranges me and reads my mind.
Yeah, and then you start envisioning like Omni-Man or something instead of Gardevoir, like doing the action, doing the deed. Yeah. I kind of get what you're saying, buddy.
And she sees that I'm thinking about that sweet low punny low pussy. There's always a catch to the good one.
Oh, like I said, Omni-Man I would have preferred, but...
The monkey's paw. If Gardevoir can read my mind, she's either going to be one of two things. Incredibly jealous or fearful.
So, Hatterene then. Gardevoir might be a yandere.
Those two are just, again, recipes for disaster. So close, the Gardevoir. But alas, it's not quite there, and I need you guys to be aware of that.
Well, there's a simple conclusion to that. When you could tell when there's a trick to psychic type Pokemon. As soon as they start activating their psychic powers, they glow. Their eyes glow. The solution? Keep your eyes on them at all times. I know getting that Gardevoir head must feel good. I know hugging a Pokemon and feeling their warm embrace like a Gardevoir might feel nice and comfortable. but Gardevoir may expect you to think about it at all times. So, even when you're not thinking about it, just look at his eyes, wait for it to glow blue, and just instantly, oh shit, think of Gardevoir, think of Gardevoir, think of Gardevoir, think of Gardevoir, think of Gardevoir. And then you'll be good. Is it going to work all the time? No, it's more of a 50% chance. But at least in those 50% chance, you have enough time to think how you're going to get out of that situation. Show where your real faith lies. And thank you, Professor Lando, for introducing me to yet another TED Talk on hot Pokemon. And is my... There you go. Whew. Thank you for educating us on Poke Waifus. Next time when we react to Professor Lando, we will go to part 2 on people sending them the hottest Pokemon and his thoughts on those hottest Pokemon. So what do you guys think? Did y'all had a great time at Ligma Academy? Now we're out of Ligma Academy and we could go on the straight up either this recess or just the end of the day. Y'all guys, we got a lot of homework to do about Pokemon and the new stuff that we learned today about the trolley thing, the trolley question. So I don't know. Hopefully, the next time I do a reaction, hopefully a reaction stream, I will get right around to that. But until then, I want to get the shit kicked out of me in Puzzle League. At least for a few moments, and then after that, I'm gonna go. I feel exhausted already. How long have we been live for? 3 hours and 26 minutes, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all guys, even though it was like a fuck around stream just to like do whatever I want, I feel like I haven't had the explosive start that I've been wanting, I've been dreaming of, I guess. I feel like I underperformed here. I feel like I did very bad at the beginning of the Scarlet and Violet section, but we picked it up with Professor Lando. And now I'm feeling like in my regular old streaming moods. I would do Night in the Woods, but I kind of don't want to do that. Kind of don't. Because I think my voice is going to blow out by the time I actually like do the next chapter and all that stuff. So until then, let me... What can I rename this? No Greninjas. Sad. Learning about... Would they allow me to put Pokemilfs as a title? MILF. Learned about... No Greninjas. Sad. Learn about... Poke Waifus. Now... Getting demolished in puzzles. Pokemon Puzzle League. This is one of the longest titles I ever came up with. So, switch this all the way up here. I think I could turn off the music in the Puzzle League too, so that way I can put on my playlist. Pokemon Puzzle League. They gotta bring Puzzle Challenge now that Puzzle League is there. That's another game that I'm wondering when they're gonna bring over. Cause like me and Remy was talking about it too in her stream. Like we like grew up like loving like playing Puzzle League and Puzzle Challenge. So I would admire if they bring Puzzle Challenge. I prefer Puzzle Challenge more than Puzzle League to be honest. But if they were to bring Puzzle Challenge, I would love to play the hell out of that. Okay. I'm going to keep this paused. Yeah, so if you guys wondering the catalog of games, I'll show you guys right now for those who don't have a Switch. If y'all wondering if it's worth it or not. I just also downloaded like most of the emulators. I still got to get that NES one again. Yeah, if you're wondering what's going down with Game Boy, they're going to add more stuff in the future. They showed like a list in the Direct. But if you're wondering what's on there now, this is what you'll be getting. At least now it feels a little more worth it. I don't know if it's for your buck, but I'm liking some of the games they put in so far. But first, I don't care about this game. I don't know who the hell wanted this game. Or people say, oh man, Alone in the Dark, I've been waiting for this game for like a long time. I'm pretty sure nobody really cared about this game. Like, I haven't heard people talk about this game. Was this game popular? I'm glad that they brought Game & Watch. Game & Watch is one of the first games I actually got introduced to the Game & Watch series. I talked about the pawn shop story enough. Alone in the Dark is a deep pull. Yeah, they went like far. That they pulled this out of nowhere, to be honest. Like, I guess that's a good thing for people who actually did play it in the past, and they were like, "Oh shit, they brought this back." But I guess it'll be a good chance to introduce someone like me. So this out of nowhere pick, it's pretty good, but I'm still like, damn. I'm surprised they actually pulled this out of nowhere one that nobody knows about. Introducing it to like a new era of people that are ready to play it, even people that never played it like myself. Let me get my chat up here so that way I don't have to look at my phone. There's no reason for me to get my phone anymore. Yeah, not popular, but definitely cool. And then Gargoyle's Quest, I never played this one either, which I guess is I wouldn't say an out of nowhere pick, but it's something that I haven't like seen around too, even in shops or anything like that. I've never seen this game before. Of course, it's OG Kirby Dream Land. I was just talking about it in Deadstream when I was just hanging out in his chat. Me and my niece actually surprisingly like played this Kirby game. This is also a Kirby game that my sister has. Like, she actually has the cartridge before I stolen her Game Boy Advance SP, which is still in my room somewhere in those mini boxes. But like, yeah, we had a lot of fun with it and got demolished by Lolo and Lala. We're still trying to figure out like how to beat them. And then you got the Link Awakening game. So you got... I'm surprised. Because they announced OG Link Awakening. And then they were just like, yo, are we going to get like Link's Awakening DX or something like that? Because I just noticed, I looked back at the Direct. I was like, oh, yeah, they announced the regular version, but not the DX version. But no, then later they included the DX version. So I guess the regular version is going to come sometime later on. That's kind of neat then. So you can play both versions. And then Metroid. I love playing Metroid. I mean, I could also play it from the Super Nintendo, but I also like that the Game Boy version also got a is actually like out on the Switch as well. Because I used to love playing that when I was small as well. Super Mario Land 2, a game that I never played. I always loved the first Mario Land, so I never really got to play the more adventurous Mario Land. Let me see. Tetris, God, let me tell you, playing this with Joy-Cons, it gotta be me, because I'm gonna test this out. I may do this on an emulator someday, original Tetris, on an emulator, to see if I could control this better on the Xbox controller, instead of just Joy-Cons, because playing this with the Joy-Cons, the movement feels very, very stiff. Like, I had to hard tap the button just for the Tetris blocks to move. Maybe that's just me. Maybe because I've been so spoiled by the PlayStation Tetris, EA Tetris. I've been so spoiled with Puyo Tetris 1 and 2, and especially Tetris 99, that I don't know how to feel about the original Tetris. Like, I fuck up a lot originally in this Tetris than any other Tetris that I played. And then the big one itself, Wario Land 3. Which, Arlo kind of pointed out something interesting. Why specifically Wario Land 3? What happened to the other two? Why specifically Wario Land 3? Are they gonna experiment? Like, wait to see like if anybody plays enough Wario Land 3 that they will like to play Wario Land 2 and 1? So, I found that as an interesting pick for that. So, I was like, that's a good point. But I'm glad Wario Land is in there. So, another big favorite that people will like to play. And that's the Game Boy roster. Let me see. Metroid 2 and Super Metroid are two different games. Are they really? Oh, I had the impression that I thought they was the same game. Yeah, because I know in Metroid 2 Return to Samus for the Game Boy, like an actual sequel to like the original Metroid. Or at least that's how I originally started out. Yeah, I always thought that it was or at least Super Metroid was the same thing. And then I don't know if the original Metroid was for the NES. I don't know. Yeah, 3 is the best one in the Game Boy. Isn't really Wario Land though. Yeah, 1 isn't really Wario Land. 2 I started, but I need to continue. Okay. Let me see. Talk to Dome. I recently found out that Little Nightmares has an official comic in a mobile game. The team is real committed to the lore, huh? Well, actually, that's kind of good on their end. I'm surprised that Little Nightmares still has a thing going on. Because the game, when I looked at the gameplay a long time ago, it looked really fun, very creepy. Like I said, I tried to introduce my niece to it. She said, hell no. She was good on that one. She didn't want to play that. But to see it expand to like have like lore or comic series or something like that, that's kind of interesting. That's an interesting take. And you know what? I'll say I wouldn't mind to see something like that being animated, some type of cartoon or anime. That would be kind of tough. Okay, so now we're done with that. Now we get to the big boys. Game Boy Advance. And don't worry, I will get to some Puzzle League. I will get to that. Don't worry. I just want to give my impressions, my actual review on this. Or my opinions on games. This one got more exciting things on my book. We got Kuru Kuru, one of my favorite games of all time. I don't know what the fuck this game is about, but I genuinely love this game. I don't know what this game is. I'm kind of happy that they hyped it up as much as the other games like Superstar Saga and Minish Cap, and I thought that was kind of neat. They was like, oh yeah, then you can play this game too. That you can just go through these obstacles as a spinning fan or something like that. And I was just like, you're giving us the same hype as Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart Super Circuit, Super Mario Bros. 3, the advanced version, the Minish Cap, and Superstar Saga, even WarioWare. And then later on, they revealed you're gonna play more. Like say, they had a lot more titles. I remember seeing Metroid Fusion as one of them. Pokemon Trading Card Game is definitely gonna be in there now. I would love to play that at some point. I got Part 2 emulated and translated, so I love playing that game. My dream is to like do a ROM hack of freaking trading card game and actually try to like make my own Pokemon cards and just like put them like replace cards and like put them onto there. I thought that would be kind of cute and cool. But then I learned how to like I saw the like basics of how to change the graphics of the Game Boy Color, and that looks like a fucking nightmare. So I said, nope, I'll stick with the Game Boy Advance. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, for right now, they just need to expand this category a lot more, but this made a powerful presentation, one way or another. I'm definitely going to get on Mario and Luigi at some point. I would love to do a playthrough of this game, either offline or on stream. Mostly on stream because I love this game like so much. I grew up with this like so much. I never played the DS versions, which I heard which were very great. But like to me, this was my game right here. This was actually childhood personified in this damn game. Next to Pokemon, which we already talked about that like 500 times. It's sad that Pokemon is not there, but I think there's a reason for that. Like they're gonna bring it over at some point, but it's gonna be on a big Pokemon Direct. All right, and with that, who wants me to see me get demolished in some Puzzle League? I think I'll just go for maybe let's say 20 minutes at max. Yeah, and then after that, I'm out of here. I already talked about everything that I wanted to talk about, or at least one of the big major things. We had some fun reactions, and now I'm just basically here to like hang out. I'm just gonna double check anything to see if there's anything that I missed. And trust me, we got a lot more reactions to go through. Like Professor Lando wasn't the only one. Like he was like one of the big ones that I wanted to see. But nah. We gotta save the main man, the professor, for another day. And then, of course, I want to talk about Friday Night Funkin', but I gotta prep myself for that one because that's also a long speech, and I don't think my mind is capable of chatting about Friday Night Funkin' while becoming a puzzle master. Oh, okay. I thought I had to lower this down. Oh, you want to hear something stupid? An embarrassing story of mine? So, how could I start this story up before I get to some puzzle actions? So, Puzzle League has a thing to where if you beat like the story mode or you beat like a certain thing, I think the main three is one player stadium and then the spa service, and then you get some unlockables along the way. if you beat the spa service, you kind of like learn how to unlock everybody in 2-player mode. And then if you do 1-player, you get like how you could do super hard, very hard, and so on and so on and so on. And I think if I beat super hard, I get a cheat code to fight Mewtwo in a 2-player stadium, like 1-on-1. So how this works is it goes by input, right? You go to either the title screen or you go to like the menus here and you input the code. So I beat the game regularly at hard mode, and I was like, all right, let me go to, it tells me this right here. Yeah, it says on the game settings screen of the 1-player stadium, hold the Z button. Whoops. Oh wait, what's this? What's this? Hold on, I'm just looking at this first. Oh yeah! Team Rocket fucking murked me! Look at this combo Team Rocket's doing! Holy shit, calm the fuck down! And this is in very hard. Death! Oh, get the 4 Piazzas! Get the 4 Piazzas! Oh yeah, that's right! The game broke! It kept going. So I tried to make a lot of matches and it didn't want to work. I remember that. I remember that. But that's not part of the story that I wanted to talk about. Is Gen 3 Pokemon available? Not yet. I have a feeling it's gonna come in a Pokemon Direct. As well as the other Pokemon games. Yeah, so oh yeah, and I think this one still continues it. I'm still dead. I broke the game. Like, me and Team Rocket was going so hard at those 40 seconds that the game like glitched out. Look at that. I can't even do any matches. I tried to end myself, and it didn't want to work. I had to end up restarting the game or restarting the match, like, or close the game and go back in. It was so sad. But like, yeah. So I beat the game and just press on the like hold the Z button, which in my case has to be ZL, which is basically left bumper for those who play on Xbox controllers, and press LL, A, and B. Easy, right? So I did exactly what they said. I went to here and I did the button combination, which is ZL, no, hold ZL, LLBA. And for the longest time, I was sitting there going, yo, this code isn't working. What the fuck? Okay, I'll do the thing for the title screen then. And I did the same thing and nothing was really happening. So I'm sitting there going like, yo, what the fuck is happening? So for like 30 minutes to an hour, I shit you not, I tried repeatedly to input this code or input this at the title screen with little to nothing happening. And I went to even search up the internet and look up problems for the Joy-Cons, which wasn't getting me a proper answer. And I learned too that when the Nintendo 64 emulator first came out, it didn't even had all the buttons. At some point they shadow dropped an update to where you can use all the buttons, but nobody picked that up until later, and nobody answered the question that I wanted to answer when I looked up on Google. So I had to sit there and thinking, these motherfuckers at Nintendo, really on purpose, on God, fucked up the control schemes and purposely missed buttons. Cause like, I think the only real problem, I'll get to that, the ending of this, like the only real problem is button mapping. You can't properly button map like you can in the other emulators. You gotta go to the actual Switch settings to button map your controllers. And I was just like, damn, that kind of sucks. It's not like it's a like if you want context, it's a nightmare playing Zelda with C controls. Like cause 2 buttons are C controls, and then there's 2 other buttons elsewhere that are C controls. So you really have to like go out of your way to button map just to get all the buttons in like one spot. It's a nightmare. So after so long, I came to realization. What if after that whole hour, it's not Nintendo, these motherfuckers are purposely leaving out buttons and button mapping so they could promote their Nintendo 64 controller, which is like basically sold out, and I really want one because those look really cool. I just said, hold up, let me try this for a second. Went to my profile, and actually went to hard, held the Z button, LLBA. Bang! Very hard was just unlocked right here at the game difficulty settings. And I'm like, wait a minute, hold the fuck up. You mean after this entire hour, that's all I had to do? And then I double looked at it again. I was like, I'm not crazy, right? They didn't word this wrong, did they? And then I read carefully on the game settings screen of Player One Stadium. They should have said the difficulty settings. And I was like, oh, game screen. So maybe they meant it like, I thought they meant like you just go to the main menu and then just do that. And then I even did the input when it came to going to here, pick your name. And then I was like, you know what? Last try. Bang, it worked here. So I did that again for super hard, and I did it again when it came to unlocking the 2-player characters, and they all worked. So I felt very, very ashamed of that. I was like, I'm such a dumbass. Oh, man. But okay. Now that we got out of Ligma University, I'm going to go to the options and turn this off. How do I do that again? Professor Oak's lab?
Welcome. It's so good to see.
No, get out of my face, Professor Oak. I guess we do got to go to Ligma University. Nope. Pokemon Center?
Hi, what can I do for you?
Records, game options, match 3, that's for 2 players, sign, I don't know what that means, special sign, don't know what that means, computer off, that's for 2 players, you know what? Oh, that's their level. I don't care about that. S-Motion, I don't care about that. I'm looking for music. Blocks. Ooh, I could change what the blocks look like. That's basically old school. That's original for like what's that game called? I know the OG game is from that character Lip. I seen that for Smash Brothers. That lipstick or that flower stick. That comes from that character or that franchise or that game. And then it also is also used in Puzzle Challenge, which is pretty cool. But I like to stick with Pokemon. Okay. Sound options. There you go. That's what I was looking for. Mute all? Nah. Mute the music. I'm just gonna hear this because I want to hear as I play along. These are I want to hear Pikachu. I want to hear all these cute, adorable, lovable Pokemon scream at my ear. There you go. I'm going to pull up my playlist. So, I'm ready. I'm down. I'm set. I'm going to hide this up a little bit. Okay. Finally, after so long, we did like what? An hour playing Scarlet and Violet. Close to 2 hours reacting to stuff and just shooting the shit in general. And now, finally, to wrap things up, maybe for like 10 to 20 minutes, I'm gonna be doing some Puzzle League to beat super hard. And hopefully, just maybe, we will get somewhere. Because, man, I tell you, very hard mode took me over 50 attempts to beat. And fucking Mewtwo was no damn joke. I had to use a save state for Mewtwo. What you call it? So now super hard, I can't even pass the first level. They're just kicking the hell out of me. It's that bad. Alright, I'm ready. What you got for me? Man, I'm hiring up this music more than usual, so I don't know if this is good or not, or the audio is fine, or the game's fine, or anything's fine. I don't know what's fine anymore. Let's get it! I'm ready. I'm set. Bring it on. Bring that crab. Alright, I'm ready. And sorry if I kind of like stay interactive in the chat. I don't like react to the chat that much. This game requires heavy focus of me. Something that you normally don't see in Piazza streams. Ooh, no. I want to do this. Do I have a match here? No matches. That's fine. It looked like Gary's holding back. He's not completely demolishing me yet. He's just hitting me with small things, which I'm okay with. I guess while I do this, I could try to attempt the Friday Night Funkin' conversation. So, Friday Night Funkin' been out for a super long time, right? Or at least for free. For like the last week they did was like week 7. It's been a long time now. And ever since then, the people who made Friday Night Funkin' said like, alright, let's present y'all Friday Night Funkin', the whole ass game. And with it's a thing that me and Dead kind of like a long time ago was just like, alright, and also thanking Dead because he kind of like gifted the game to me technically. We ain't got the tiers all like that, but we ain't got the tiers, but we got like the whole game when it comes out. So what's been going down is a lot of people is questioning the Kickstarter because one, when they're doing their updates, they're not really giving like serious updates to anything. It's just them more fucking around, saying like, oh, this person has a nice booty or some shit like that, or we're gonna torture this person making erect mode now that you guys want to make the tier and all that. Simple, like non-professional way of like updating stuff, which I have no problem with in general. Make your bank, make your money, do whatever. The real thing it come down to is this game haven't came out no update haven't been made since week 7, and people are just like, yo, can we at least see something with the game or an actual update? What's going? And the most important thing, the Patreon tiers, or at least the Kickstarter tiers. I'm sorry. So where is that gonna go? Like, are you actually fulfilling your promises or no? So people are kind of like worried of is Friday Night Funkin' pulling a mighty number 9. Where they're making something and it's taking like so long that it's gonna end up underwhelming or kind of like sucks. And I got like my own explanations to that too. My thing, and the most important thing too, the tiers. The tiers are not living up to the promises because they had so many tiers for their Kickstarter that I don't think they themselves can't keep up with it. So you have a situation to where they don't know what to really do or kind of like handle it because there's so much demand for Friday Night Funkin' that even though they could have the funds for it, they can't produce it in such a amount of time that it has to take a whole as while. And by that I mean they was gonna like offer t-shirts, extra songs with the development of the game, and some type of other stuff too that goes along with it. Hold on. Let me focus here for a second. Yeah, so much physical stuff that they promised that it didn't work out well for them at the very end. And now that leads to the big discussion. Is Friday Night Funkin' dead? My answer is, no. Development-wise, no. They're just struggling on how they're gonna keep up with the, They're just struggling on how they're gonna keep up with the physical demand. But when it comes to the actual demand, how long has it been since we waited for games? Like basically Pizza Tower, one of the biggest indie games that's out right now that you can play, and it looks very, very fun. That game took 5 years to make. Undertale and Deltarune, don't even get me started on their development cycle, because I didn't even know Undertale started out as a demo. And then out of nowhere, it came out with like a whole ass game without really like updating on like that, if I can remember. Or at least from what I heard. And then we got the development cycle of Deltarune, where it's here and there. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, I gotta focus here for a second. Bang. Oh, that didn't count that? Yeah. So Friday Night Funkin' is still in its very early phases. You gotta be fair to the game for a second here because, or at least in development wise, because this is like people who just wanted to make a fan game to pay homage to Parappa the Rapper and then the rhythm style of games. And then, yeah, they bit way more than they could chew. with their promises. And then you also gotta remember, development-wise, this game is gonna be fucking huge. It's gonna have, I think, more than like about 14 weeks in total, or even more than that. They have to, and then they gotta do an erect remix version of all those songs, which is like super hard mode. So the problem lies that they're gonna be too heavy into crunch time, and then their priorities gotta lie also in the physical demands and all that stuff, because you know it's the money. People are paying good money for these tiers, and they're not getting what they want. So that's why I just find crazy about all that. But do I really think that's what's gonna cause the death of Friday Night Funkin'? Maybe not. We're gonna have to see. It's still too early to make a decision on that. We'll have to see in the later years. Hold on, let me fix myself real fast. Yeah, hold on. I gotta think. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me save my ass real fast and then we get back to this conversation. What move can I do here? Shit, I'm dead. I could buy for time though. There you go. Woo! I'm gonna be fucked. Yeah, there's no other move I can make. Damn! I was in that. That's the longest I survived against Gary. He would normally end me within the first minute or the first 30 seconds. Whew. Okay. I'm going to read down on what you guys saying, on what you guys are talking about. Let's see. Of course, the game was going to be mismanaged. I wasn't expecting it to come out for 5 years. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. Like, what I'm thinking is like people are saying like, oh, they're worried that they're about to be scammed. I don't think that they're gonna be scammed. I just think they're dealing with people, or at least a team that started making this for the fun of it, which exploded in popularity, and then they jumped the gun too hard, and then in my opinion they're more inexperienced on this type of field of like, okay, we got the Kickstarter, how are we gonna get this? Okay, we got this, alright, let's get the shipping like done. I think they felt like they was gonna get this one and done all right away. The update stuff, I don't really care for it, just as long as they update to say that they're still working on the game. They can still make their jokey posts, but as long as they're saying that, hey, we're still working on this, don't forget about us, this is still taking us a while. They gotta show a little more though, because every time when I see the Friday Night Funkin' community, they're not showing like what they're doing, which I guess could be a good thing or a bad thing, but you at least gotta have something to hype up your Kickstarter people with. What's the next step of Friday Night Funkin'? Like, where are they gonna go? Which leads me to my main issue of Friday Night Funkin', and it's not even on the devs themselves, and I'm not even gonna blame this on the fandom itself. It's the progress on how this game is being made. So for me, everything that I have described, it's separate. For me, I got another reason why Friday Night Funkin' is in terrible danger, and I think the devs themselves realize that. Not to the point that this game's gonna be dead, because let's be real, when Friday Night Funkin', the full-ass game with Erect Mode comes out, everybody and their grandmother is gonna want to play it. Like, they're gonna be hopping back. We saw the new Bendy game. We reacted to it, and me and my niece saw playthroughs of that game, and I saw part of playthroughs of that with her. A lot of YouTubers jumped on the Bendy wagon again, despite its controversies, and Bendy is back on the market. Just briefly though, it came back for a brief time, but it still came back with its moment in the sun. Friday Night Funkin' though is a unique story. What happens when you're presenting yourself with a great concept of a game, but the fandom constantly do it better than you? Friday Night Funkin' is in a never-ending race to be the best version at itself, while the creators of the game are just like, yo, we can't listen to the fandom, we gotta do what we want. but fuck, these mechanics are cool. Maybe we could implement that. Or this looks fucking cool. We could probably implement that. The progression of Friday Night Funkin' has surprised me a long way. First it started out as a simple indie game, or just like a simple like thing on Newgrounds, and it exploded in popularity with the first 2 weeks, or like the first few weeks, and everybody's just like, or the first 4 weeks actually, and then it's like, wow, this is kind of cool, and we can mod this game as well. I love this. So modders got to modding, and we got to like the OG basic level stuff versus Carol versus Bali, the bomb guy, and versus Tricky were like the OGs too. And someone made a video on how to hack the Friday Night Funkin' game with your own mods, and he made like a Scarecrow character that everybody fell in love with too. So they was like the OG 3. We're talking about the Powerpuff Girls of Friday Night Funkin'. And then came the later weeks. I think the later weeks, week 5, what was that? Week 5 was Christmas, which was a wholesome week. And then you also have another week coming out, being week 6, which kind of put people by surprise. Week 6 was more, I guess, versus Senpai, and Senpai is supposed to be, they got trapped in this game world, and Senpai wants to have boyfriend's body so he could get out of there. And this was the first implementation of Friday Night Funkin' lore, because the first of lore of Friday Night Funkin' was, you know, boyfriends trying to get laid, but the dad disapproves, and the dad just like made a hit piece on the boyfriend to get him killed and all that stuff, right? That's what assumingly the lore is supposed to be for Friday Night Funkin'. Then that later turned to like a lot of people wanted to get like, you know, the boyfriend, Senpai wanted to use boyfriend body to get out of there. Okay, that's kind of cool. And then the modding community got better. They took that to their advantage with cutscenes, because Friday Night Funkin' introduced cutscenes. Alright, that's kind of cool. And I don't mean cutscenes like what we know now. Cutscenes as in, like visual novels, like visual novel style. And that was basically the parody behind Senpai. And one of the more famous yet controversial, shit, I fucked that up. Why did I do that? Ooh, hold on. Hold that thought. I'm in danger. Please give me something that I need. Bang. Move this fast. Okay. Nice. I fucked that up there. Get some room. Done. Damn. I tried to stall for time, but I switched the wrong block. I tried to switch the left one. Okay, so as I was playing with Friday Night Funkin', right? Where was I? Okay, week 6. Yeah, so week 6 introduced that, and they, even though they made like more controversial mods and all that stuff, the fandom was catching up to the progress of Friday Night Funkin'. And that we had like versus Tricky, and then we had like other classic mods that introduced cutscenes. What was the one with the everybody should know this one if they know Friday Night Funkin' stuff. I forgot her name. Boyfriend battles at a church, and everybody loved the Boombox Man. I don't know what's his name, but he looks like a Russian. He's based off like Russia. And then the other one is like a church nun with a demon form that everybody had the hots for some reason. And then that mod got a mod of them having a kid, I guess, which also I guess works. Oh shit! And then everything changed when week 7 fucking dropped. Week 7 did not introduce just lore, but it was the ultimate love letter to Newgrounds by introducing Tankman, the mascot of Newgrounds, like the OG mascots of Newgrounds. So, and that introduced cutscenes. And ever since that moment, Friday Night Funkin' was never the same again. And I couldn't move that in time, so I got fucked. Damn, I tried to go for like a whole combo, but that didn't work in my favor. So, ever since then, Friday Night Funkin' had like one of the world hardest songs in week 7 with Tankman. And the songs went very hard too. Now we get to the trouble. Ever since week 7 came out, we'll look it up on Google. Oh, look, I still got Megalopunny here. When did Friday Night Funkin' Week 7 came out? Hey, pause that. I actually want that music to play when I take on Gary again. So, Tank Man was released on the 18th of April, 2021. We're a year later after the release of Tank Man. And you know what? I'm going to do a live demonstration for you guys. We're going to give it like a simple reaction. I'm going to put both things here. I'm going to put two videos on how much of a leap, maybe 3 videos on how much ROM hack went. So we're going to go, I'm going to search up 3 videos. Okay, week 7. Bang. We're not going to watch all these videos, by the way. I just want to show you guys an idea on the personification, in a nutshell, how far the community has advanced since the week 7 came out. And I think once you look at this, you'll understand why Friday Night Funkin' is at a never-ending race to be better than its than the fandom. Let me see. What else could I use here? I'm sorry. I will get to the next thing on this, but Puzzle League. But I'm looking for what is that called? No, is this it? Yeah, that is what it's called. That's what it's called. Okay. I'll have that up. And then one more. I'll look at one more video. Hey, look, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter 1, Pure Pain. I gotta go play all the other Monster Hunters. Corey knows a lot about Monster Hunter, seen about Monster Hunter, and our other boy Quan, he loves Monster Hunter a lot. I mean, I'm not gonna grind on it right now. That's probably like way later at that nighttime after I'm done hanging with my niece, but okay. And the last one. That's not the one I'm looking for. That's not the one I'm looking for. There's so many versions of this mod. Oh, God. I'll go with the one that I'm familiar with, I guess. Or is it the one that I have to see here? There's a 3.0. Yeah, we'll go here now. Okay. Friday Night Funkin'. I'm going to play the first few moments of this, the cutscene. And then we're going to see how the game plays. And then you're going to see, like, okay, this is looking fun. This is looking nice. It looks very challenging. This looks very cool. I dig this. And then I'll show you how far they came in the fandom. So, what we're looking at here is the official Week 7 that came out on Newgrounds, which was actually so popular that it broke the damn internet.
Well, what do we got here? We should just kill you, but what the hell, it's been a boring day. Let's see what you got.
I love that they got the voice actor for this guy too. It was Jeff something. I know his name was like Jeff. I don't know his last name, but he used to be like well known like voice acting stuff in the Tank Man series.
3, 2, 1, go.
No, let's go to guns, man. No. We're going guns. I don't want to hear the song. I mean, this song is nice, but we going guns.
God effing damn it. Well played, you little shit. But this is war, and in war, people die. Man, get rid of fire.
Yeah, beat his ass, shoot him down. Make sure you end him in his entire fandom.
Sorry, no problem for you this year.
This actually interests me. Damn! That actually interests me. Can I pause that?
For you this year.
Yeah, because this implied that she got super secret powers, and it teased in the Friday Night Funkin' the full ass game that she's implied that she's gonna be a boss at some point. So I can't wait for that. Damn, right in the eyes. Let's go, Pico.
Look who it is, your sexually ambiguous, angry little friend.
You know there's actually history behind that on what he just said. Let me rewind this so y'all guys can hear.
Look who it is, your sexually ambiguous, angry little friend.
So there's actually history to this. I think it's genius that the even the creator of Pico High School made this Valentine parody of the game that they have like a secret cutscene to where the fandom was so big with a boyfriend ex Pico that he went back and he made a part where it was just like, oh, this is your boyfriend. Oh, he's not my boyfriend. His name is Boyfriend, but we could consider ourselves like together at some point or something like that. So he kind of like implied the lore of Pico ex Boyfriend kind of like confirmed in the I think it's called Pico's Shooting School. It's like an old ass game. It's a Newsgrounds is gonna get. Yeah, so I'm glad they added that cameo.
Don't you have a school to shoot up?
Damn, he did the reference.
There's one way to settle this. Let's rock, you little cunt. You little cunts.
Damn. Watch your language, Tank Man. We're on YouTube, not Newgrounds. Oh, actually, is my volume up? I just want to make sure real fast. I'm sorry. I had this on very low. I'm glad I was quiet at some of those bits. I'll replay that thing. I'm sorry. I'll replay this cutscene.
Into fire. Sorry, no problem for you this year. Look who it is, your sexually ambiguous, angry little friend. Don't you have a school to shoot up? There's one way to settle this. Let's rock, you little cunt.
Then he's like, hey, whoa, calm the hell down. He said, oh, okay, I'm sorry then, I got you.
You little cunts.
Hey, yo, chill.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, now we get to the real shit. Oh, I was gonna play Guns. Okay, so this is the actual song. Okay, this is the third song. Alright, now I want you to look closely on how hard this goes. Damn, they're going hard! I can't lie, it's been so many... I could not watch this game for like 3 years, and I could always come back to this feeling hype on watching this. Also, I like to point out that Boyfriend's got a whole hand of ass right on him. Lucky boy. He is strong, dude! He got those freaking Goku muscles to hold her up. Stop. Okay, so you got a good idea, right, on how far Friday Night Funkin' came from week 1 all the way up to week 7. It got introduced cutscenes. The music got harder with more crazy notes. It's even harder than week 4 MILF. That was what the programmers like intended to do. So you question how they're gonna make that even more and more and more crazy as time go by, right? Now we get to the mind-blowing shit. I was gonna introduce started off simple with the Sonic EXE mod, but I don't think this is gonna justify it. Because all the Sonic EXE mod is a lot of crazy music, and sure there is some fun mechanics to it. I don't think this is the perfect video. I changed my mind. This isn't the perfect video to tell you how much amazing, how far the Friday Night Funkin' fandom is when it comes to their creativity with all this shit. That title goes to Indie Cross. This shit looks sick. Check it out. guess I'll go here. I love this fucking song. Don't I still have this somewhere in my playlist? I gotta play this. This shit go hard. Oh yeah, and I kind of showed this on stream before too. But let's continue on for the sake of what I'm trying to say in this conversation here. So let's start off with the game itself. You have, once again, the opening cutscene. Alright, Mr. Boyfriend is here. Animation lead. I like how this looks too. This looks tough. Okay, and it looked like some Sonic Sonic Forces things going on. Dimension is shattering. Up and he's fucking gone. He's out of here. Welcome to the pixelated world, dude. That was a good teaser. I know you guys didn't caught that, cause in this hack or this mod, this only goes by 3 games, and that Five Night teaser was like something that surprised everybody. Ooh. Pretty. Yeah, where are you gonna get sent to next, buddy? Oh god, they're everywhere! Gun them down. And thus we enter World 1, which I'm so surprised the animation is still going this long and not really jumping ahead into the game yet. You actually got a full story. Alright, my man.
Now, if I were a crazy portal opening, where would I be?
You know, after hearing the Cuphead Netflix show now, I'm going back to this voice. Actually feel kind of dated, but I still kind of like this. I still kind of like how they sort of nailed, like, even with the show coming out, they kind of got Cuphead personality kind of like nailed here. It's like, wow, it's kind of like something that I see for the show, only a little bit more toned down.
Well, it's no portal.
I also wanted it to look like this too. Like, I know it's a nitpick of mine for the Cuphead show, but this is how I wanted the Cuphead show to look like.
But looks like I found the screw loose. Hey, Buster, you got a lot of knife messing with our land. What say we settle this here and now?
Okay. I do like how they have like boyfriend having like this little charm. He don't even talk or anything like that. He just go beep. Alright, and here we go. We're gonna go through the stages very quickly.
A real high-class bout. And begin!
Okay, so you see this so far. This is starting off normal, like regular old Friday Night Funkin', right? Okay, nothing new, nothing different. I can vibe and jam. I'm digging this. Okay, now we fast forward to stage 2. And the next cutscene, because I like watching the cutscenes.
Blast! This is gonna be tougher than I thought. Looks like I'm gonna have to double down. Hey, do you need any help, Cuphead?
Oh, look at this Mugman motherfucker. Hey, no, you stay over here, you motherfucker.
Nah, I got this, bro. Go see if you can find Miss Chalice Lady for us, yeah?
You got it, but please, Cuphead, no more violence.
I do like that the personality still stays with Mugman, even though Cuphead and Mugman are like depicted as like kids. They're more, and here they're like more the mature versions, and he's trying to get like, yo, Cuphead, you're not about that life.
I'll be back before you
Yeah, look at boyfriend's face. Like, what the fuck? He got the Donkey Kong face going on.
even know it.
Hopefully not too soon. He doesn't do well with damage. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, let's double down.
Nice. Perfect comeback. Damn, he destroyed you with that one, Cuphead. See? And now you're getting introduced to mechanics and crazy shit that's about to happen. You have a parry system in this world that if you hit the, what you call it? So now you could do two things. You could dodge attacks, and you have a dodge button, and you have an attack button, which is pretty tough. So this is kind of like a boss battle. And I'm just gonna go all the way to the end, because there's another mechanic that gets introduced later on. We're going final stage. Knock the cup out of you. Yo, my man going in. You see that? My man was just taunting his ass. He don't even have to say anything to start assaulting Cuphead. Look at these moves. Look at this roasting game. Yeah, get fucked.
Nuts to this. What did my brother say? Now remember, bro, no more violence.
Yeah, that sounds exactly what he kind of say. No, obviously that's not what he said.
Unless it's a boy with a red cap, blue hair, and white shirt, then go freaking wild.
Yeah, go wild. Violence is always the answer. I knew there was something extra about that.
Oh yeah, good old reliable mug man. All right, kid, you asked for this. Time to go full triple down on your ass.
Hey! You can't curse in front of children right here. We're all a nice family-friendly stream. Thank you very much. And then we go to Tankman. Destroyed. He has just had his entire career crushed down on him. There ain't even gonna be a Cuphead 2 now because of how much Boyfriend destroyed him with that dialogue.
Here comes a spooky part.
Alright! And now we get to see how crazy it's gonna get. But it gets crazier. Let's just go to the simple one. Alright, here we go! You got the parry card too? You got like your super move and shit so you can use? Yo! You saw that too? He just threw the microphone right at his face. That's kind of tough. Oh, he going in! See? And the more Cuphead shoots him, the little meter goes down. Like, his health bar goes down. Good dodge! I like that. He shot like a whole fireball right at him. He tried to be slick. He tried to shoot his ass. Okay, now we can stop it here. Now I'm just gonna show y'all one more thing. I'm not gonna show you the entire thing or how this thing plays out because normally it's just a typical they're about to do like some big finisher or something big happens and Boyfriend suddenly gets transported to another world and the hero of that world is sitting there going like, what the fuck? I'm gonna introduce you to something fucking crazy, which I think won it for me. And after I saw this, I was like, yo, how the fuck is Friday Night Funkin', the actual game, it's gonna top shit like this? We're going Undertale. Back to the Piax's lands. So, do we want to see the Sans cutscene? Okay, yeah, I guess I'll read this. Long ago, maybe not that long ago, two heroes, Cuphead and Boyfriend, were doing a stupid rap battle. As the progress possessed, Cuphead became angry for some reason. The two fought through a great storm, leaving Boyfriend badly injured. Boyfriend disappeared through a mysterious portal, leaving Cuphead behind. After 1 week, Boyfriend emerged. Damn, he really been gone for like a whole ass week? Falling into the new world for 5 minutes. Well. Here we are. Yes, here we are. Welcome back, Sans. It's been a while since I've seen you in my stream. Holy teddies. Sure. Take your time then. I like this mod too because the writing of this actually feel Undertale-ish. I love it. Alright, so now we got new mechanics. You have attacking, dodging, and special notes. If you fuck up on the special notes or the bone notes, you're gonna get smacked. Blue death notes are, and look at this crazy shit too. The blue death notes are mines that you must avoid at all costs, so don't hit it. Orange, however, orange bones note require you to hit them to avoid an instant death. So this is Undertale mechanics. Like this, Undertale had this exact mechanic to where if you stop at the blue and then you go at the orange. Think of a stop sign, like Stan said. I kind of like that appreciation of detail. Okay, so what's his last stage? We can keep going through the cutscene and then we'll see the stage. Okay. Oh shit! Here comes Pioxis with the knife in hand. And Carson they're like, yo, what the fuck? Ain't I supposed to be your enemy? You know, that wasn't actually that bad. You know what? How rude of me. I didn't even get my thing out for this. I gotta refresh my chat on the phone. Yeah, the fuck? Don't! Dick! So much for that! Good luck with that, kid. Good luck with that! Let's continue, shall we? So now we get to the third song. No, the second song. Which leads us to this cutscene right here. This is animated so fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, of course I would get straight to the point and like show you the gameplay on its own. But I want to show it to you in full detail how much I fucking love this. Possess, baby! It's your ass now. I'm actually surprised that you didn't. Oh shit. This is awkward. Hit him with that blaster! Phew, that was a close call. How the hell did they... So Chris is dead. But what about the boyfriend? Oh, poor Chris. Yikes. Didn't have to get that gruesome. I'm surprised you didn't try anything. Oh, yeah, because... I guess you learned something from last time. Because there is a reason for that. Silly Pioxis, you forgot the most important thing about Undertale. So let's see the gameplay in full action. The cutscene and humor for these mods are great, but I'm not sold on the gameplay. I'm sold on the mechanics. I love the mechanics, but it's the twist of the mechanics that I like about it. Because with the regular weeks, it's just like, oh, you just gotta hit the arrow and all that stuff. But the gameplay itself, you gotta like try to dodge and duck and attack, and also there's a secret for this game that actually hooked me up with this. I kind of like this, and I was just like, damn, imagine me doing this shit. But first, this is just a regular final song for Sans. All right, hurry up, anytime. Okay, so everything is looking normal here. There's no bones about it. He's not breaking yet. Nothing's getting intensely hard. It looks like the speed is going normal, so nothing bad. Okay, I like this. I like this so far. I'm not gonna lie, the songs are also a jam too. They are fucking bop. Let me check my audio real fast. Sorry about that. Okay, so it looked like for a little while this boyfriend is safe. We're just gonna stretch this out a little longer, no pun intended, because this song is named Stretch. I just want to see if they utilize any mechanics or they still going the classic Friday Night Funkin' formula. I do like that they changed the animation in phases rather than just the song itself, like the game itself. Like we saw it with Cuphead, but now they're trying to be like more dramatic with it, which actually looked pretty cool. I kind of like that. I mean, it's not innovating anything just yet other than visual appeal, but for now, this is nice and simple as it could get. And I'm guessing this goes all the way like that to the end. Let's fast forward a little more. There you go. Yeah, they all jamming. They're having a good time. Let's get to the Undertale secret. It can't be Undertale without routes. So there's a moment in the game where it gets crazy, and you could kind of say it's like a secret because the cutscene changes like after it. Like once you do it, you cannot go back. You're about to get obliterated to 6 Ways to Sunday. And you kind of see the gameplay as we've seen it so far. I mean, it's as Friday Night Funkin' as it's gonna get, right? The cutscenes are amazing, the models are amazing, the characters look fantastic, the story and writing, and that said, the humor are kind of like great. To me, I personally feel like it's in touch with the characters. It don't get too edgy or too bad or too crazy. It don't go too over the top. Maybe Bendy's the only one, but I'll let you guys look up that for yourselves. But other than that, I think with Sans and Cuphead, they look very, very cool so far. And I love looking at it. Then I discovered there's a genocide route with this. And thus, I'm not going to bore you with all 3 songs. I'm just going to put out the story right here. We'll just do the introduction. We'll go to Bad Root song, right? And then after we get to that introduction, we're just gonna jump straight to the animation cutscene to leading up to the final song. All right, let's get it. This is what happens when you start attacking Sans. His song gets a little harder, which I didn't even notice that too. So the more you attack him, the harder the game gets. See, look at him dodge. He's weaving, baby. He's ducking and dodging. There's no way you're kicking his ass. Oh, look at his inputs. He actually is getting more crazy. And you have to be very consistent with the attacks to get the bad root ending. See? And now he does the attacks. He's starting attacking now. I do like how it warned you that he's gonna do the bone attack. So you have to hit the dodge button. Okay. So now you got an idea of that one. I won't sit you through the whole song. Now we get to the alternate animation if you keep attacking them and get to this point. Okay? Go back. That's Bendy. Yeah, we already know this. We already know this. Bring me to the animation. Oh, look! Look at this motherfucker. He does it in this song, too. See, so they going at it. They scrapping. Boyfriend's going hard with them inputs. And Sans just say, fuck it. You know what you're gonna do, Sans? Do it. Damn. How much do I gotta fast forward to get there? See, look, he turns it into fucking Undertale. Look at him. He's going ham. He's going nuts. And Boyfriend is just having a regular old Undertale thing. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of nice. That's appealing. And trust me, it gets way more insane later on. See, right now, we're just getting the visual appeal of it. But I'm wondering in my mind, when the fuck do we actually get to play this visual appeal? And that's when we get to the genocide song. We're going to the alternate ending. Hey look! Toby Dog. See, so he's they see an opportunity to possess Chris. And if you do the bad route, this will happen. Give me that ass! Honestly, I didn't see the point. Oh my. Man, your eyes look like you really need some eye drops. That's all you gotta say. Oh. Where did they? Oh. Oh my! Now you're up against a whole new entity! I like that cutscene so much. Bring it! Look at that! He dropped the jokes and everything, just like Sans himself in the actual Undertale. He just said, yeah, it's time. And there's a funny thing to this too. The more times you lose by Sans with this song, he does the Undertale reference of like, oh, I beat you twice. Let's make it thrice. Or thrice? Rice? Is there any rhyme that I could go with? Let's make it a fourth time. And then when you get killed by him a couple number of times, he just like, let's just get on with it or some shit like that. I thought that was a really neat cameo too. So I want to get to where it gets fucking crazy. I would play this mod only for this one reason. Not only that you gotta go through this mechanics and all that stuff and try not to die instantly from the blue arrows and the orange arrows especially. Look at this shit. We're back here. How the fuck you're playing Undertale with Friday Night Funkin'? Look at this shit. Honestly, the Gaster Blasters could be a lot more faster in my opinion. But when I saw that, I was like, yo, you gotta do inputs while playing Undertale? How in the fuck? See, and they're still going. Gaster Blaster section. They're getting a little faster, but it's not fast enough in my eyes. Ooh, look at that HP that he took. He took half HP taking that taking all that blaster gaster. Does he recover HP the more this keeps going? Yes, he does. And then get it over with the ending. I like hearing the ending bit. See, go hard, baby. Go hard. As hard as you can. Just don't kill Sans. Hold on. Let me stretch for a minute. Ah. So, while we wrap up this final cutscene, I'll continue getting my ass obliterated in Puzzle League. That's my question I'm going to have to present to y'all guys. After seeing these amazing cutscenes, after seeing mechanics being implemented to the point where it's basically a crossover of games, well, Cuphead was as simple as it's going to get. Bendy is also as simple as it's going to get too. The peak was in Undertale. How do you top something like this? Where you're combining two games in one. I mean, granted, I wish they could have expanded more on the Undertale section to where you get to move around and avoid the blaster gasters. I would have preferred like more of having an actual Sans battle better than just avoiding the gasters. But I mean, I can see why it could probably be very stressful. We still got a whole story to go through. But where do Friday Night Funkin' go from here? Like, the fandom is already at its peak. And Sonic EXE mod, the only reason why I was thinking on bringing that up, because it has a whole laundry of songs. Basically, it has its basic 3 weeks, right? Or at least it's simple songs, like it's 3 main songs. But But they're more and more adding song after song after song with more mechanics and cutscenes and characters from Sonic EXE from there. Undertale, you just seen it right there. First it started out simple with Cuphead, but then Sans, it was like simple as you could get as well, until you start going into the dark route. It start going harder and harder and harder and harder, and then you start going into the Undertale world, Undertale battle, and try to live and survive, try not to get hit, while putting in some crazy input commands so you don't die. How is Friday Night Funkin'? Why? How? Where are they gonna? Like, this is like my only question to Friday Night Funkin', the devs. How are you gonna top this? I get it. You're making a lot of songs to like to implement a lot of crazy things. Like, I think their biggest worry is to make sure that this game does not end up underwhelming. And to do that, they're gonna try to make a lot of hard songs. That is fair, but also like fun to do. They're adding a lot of weeks to expand on the story and all that stuff, which is pretty cool. But the question now lies on, are they going to have a situation to where they're going to cave into the fandom at some point? Or are they going to look at these mods saying like, yo, we can make this 1,000 times more better. They did it before with weeks 1 through 4. How are they going to do it post week 7? Now that the community went as far out as making full-blown games of a game that's not even nearly done yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry that took like an extra hour, like, like talking about this. But this was something that had been on my mind for a long time. And I saw the Friday Night community, Friday Night Funkin' community talking about it. Sure, they're complaining more on the physical stuff, but when it comes to like the game itself, and they're asking each other like, "Yo, this game is dead. We haven't seen nothing more like 2 years." And I'm just like, "Dog, it's just like it's 2 years, and we already had like a big demo going on with up to week 7. It's gonna last for a long time, so trust me, you'll be fine. We waited for Pizza Tower for this long, and I just discovered it like last year or two, so it's good. It's good. It's good to wait." My question is, are they gonna put themselves in a high expectation to where them and the fans can't live up to? Like, like now with mods are getting more better and better, they're trying not to be the ones like left behind. So I'm interested and excited to see how far they will go with this. But at the same time, it makes me worried because the fandom is getting better and better and better, and more innovative and creative, while the dev teams are like getting more and more back behind. The only solution to this is to like have like people part of the fandom join in your team and be like, yeah, you created these stuff and all this stuff. Do you want to bounce around ideas on how we can make this better, or improve on these mechanics, or this and that? Like the ones who really innovated on these things, like the people who made this game, could also like join in the Friday Night Funkin' crew. I don't know. I think they've seen this and they're trying to like catch up, and they're like, oh yeah, let's do this then. Let's implement this crazy mechanics and stuff. And once they do that, they get topped again by another mind-blowing mechanic to Friday Night Funkin'. So I'm just like, it's a never-ending race on who could do the better Friday Night Funkin'. Until the devs decided, yo, we're tired of this, fuck this, we'll do our original goal, we'll do the original songs, we'll do the original erect mode, and just get us out of here. We're done. We're finished. Finito. There's no point of us doing this anymore. Which I wouldn't blame them if that's the case. Just make sure the whole game is done, please. I mean, to me, from what it looked like, it's gonna be more than $20 worth, which was pretty cool. Like, I'm okay with that. But still, all right. And now, with that being out of the way, I am truly done with all of my topics. Pio, I think you're looking too hard into it. Honestly, I'm not looking enough hard into it. That is as I'm gonna go. It does worry me on game development like this, because I know the game developers is just gonna do what they want and what they expect. But my worry is it's gonna be, and of course it's gonna sell like gangbusters. Like, it's Friday Night Funkin'. It's gonna fucking sell, and people may love it, but I'm afraid it's gonna be received negatively because it's gonna be compared to like other fan games. And I can already smell the videos from years away saying like, oh, this game was an underwhelming thing to where these god tier of mods are already out and all that stuff, but I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see for the future. And it makes me both excited and worried. But I hope, production-wise, making this game, everything is going well for the Friday Night Funkin' team. And I hope they're not getting too nervous or too scared. And I hope for the best for them. Okay. Alright. I'm done with my topics. I know it took us a long time to get here. But now I'm ready finally to get my ass whipped the 5th time in Puzzle League. And now we just sit back, relax, enjoy ourselves. And if there's anything you guys want to talk about, feel free. Feel free. And I'm going to put on some music. I think I'll just keep going until an extra 10 minutes. We'll see if I can beat Gary by then. Oh my god. I'm still stuck on this motherfucker at the 5th attempt. Okay. Alright, Gary, I'm ready now. You got full focus for me. I'm ready to go in. I'm ready to go hard. I'm ready to win. Ah, shit. There's nothing I can do here, huh? Damn, I tried. I tried it, but I mixed the wrong blocks. Yeah, there you go. Nice start, nice start. 2 combo. Could I do a 3? Yes, I can. Oh, he's done. He's finished. He can't survive that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Nah. Nah, I'm mad that he actually survived that. I'm mad that he actually survived that. I don't know what I was trying to do there. Oh, that didn't register in time? Oh, I'm doing all the fucked up moves. Or that, I'm not fast enough. There you go. Okay, anything else I can do here? Nope, I cannot do anything else here. Oh, I could have got that. I could have got that. Again, sorry if I'm like a little too hyper-focused on this. I'll wait. Yo, you can't drop that Pokeball one on me. Nah, that ain't gonna work. Come on, stall as long as I can. Nope, I'm done. I should have focused on the top. I was too worried on the bottom. That's one of my problems playing this. I'm always too worried on what's going on at the bottom. That trying to make combos at the bottom. That I keep forgetting what's going on at the top. Especially when it comes to the main sides. That will be the biggest issue for me. Especially when it gets crazy. Nah, I'm beating you, Gary, today. I at least want to make it to the next gym leader. Done. Okay, got it. Any combos I can make? I can see it. There you go. There you go. Oh, that kind of has a 2? Quickly shove this over here. Yes. Okay, that's 3. That will make it into a 4. There's a 5. Damn, I tried to combo it much more. I love doing that in Puzzle League. Especially when you got like the big garbage stuff going on. Especially when you're taking on the Elite Four and they just drop nothing but hammers on you. And then you fight back with a huge behemoth of a counter combo. I gotta start clearing up stuff in the bottom fast, so I can have space. I feel Gary's gonna do something big, and I don't like it. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And there you go. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Whew. There you go. So far, so good. We're living at least. I'll take that. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Nah, fam. I'm gonna have to try to survive as much as I can. Or at least stall as much as I can. Ooh, I managed to sneak that in there. I was actually proud of that. Ooh, I think I got him. Just keep being consistent. Yeah, let's go, baby. Whew, if I didn't land that out of nowhere combo, I would have been done. All right, Gary, you could smell me later. Literally, you could smell me now. My armpits are like freaking sweaty and everything. Where's my deodorant at? And we just started. Oh, you know, I should have done like the voices for them. Damn. That would have been a perfect opportunity to like talk to like Cuck style. Whew. But then again, I always do that when I play Puzzle League. Okay. What's going down? Congrats, thank you. Like I said, I love playing this game, and a lot of like the combos I be doing happens by chance. Cause mostly the way I play it is I wait for them to drop like the big stuff on me, and then I just try to survive. That's really all it comes down to. I have to survive. Hi, Ash. It's good to see you again. Just like the newer Pokemon anime. It's just like old times. Let's see. It looked like I will be your first official battle. I hold the Boulder Badge. If you defeat me, then I will give it to you. Have you heard anything about the Puzzle Master? I hear no one has ever defeated him. Or, yeah, I did fault the Puzzle Master. He was a Pokemon. Oh well. Are you ready? Let's go! I like Vulpix. It's an adorable Pokemon. And he makes the cutest sounds when, Hold on, I need some music for this one. I need a different change in music. What do we got here? Another thing what I really love about Puzzle League is the voice acting with this. Some of them are cool, some of them are funny, and some of them are just plain cute. Like Vulpix. No. 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 I want something actiony. No. No. Yes. Let's fucking go then. Alright, what did Brock got for me? I was about to say, it begins? Alright, got that done. And I should hire her up, but not too much. I'm scared that if I like raise it all the way up and start actually doing combos, Vulpix is just gonna smack me. It's only a matter of time. Oh god, I'm done! It's over! Shit, I gotta think of something fast. I'm still alive! Not today. Not today, fam. Oh, I couldn't do it. I saw what you was doing with that combo. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, okay. I'm still good. Still good. Wait. Yeah, there you go. Okay, anything else I got here? Water. Nah, that's fine. Ooh! No, switch that, please switch that just in time. Okay, get rid of that, as much as you can. No! Oh, I tried to hit the fire. And if I hit the fire, I could have removed the water and I could have got him. Ugh. My fingers hurt doing this already. Something for Remy that I recommend. She said doing this on Joy-Con controls are very ass. I like to counter argument say that try this with controller mode, cause she like to do this with the two Joy-Cons on the hands, and I tell you, that shit sucks. It really sucks. And then when it comes to if you hook the Joy-Cons together at the little controller doohickey that it comes with, it feels a lot more better and authentic. I mean, it's more stable. Is what I'm trying to say. Trying to do this with like one hand. Not holding like anything like a joystick type fashion is terrible. So just like a lot of games, if you're not running this on controller mode. Let me see. Use to save state, by the way, for limited continues. Nah, I'm good. I don't have to worry about save states until, like, for me, I'm not gonna, like, save state until I make, like, powerful combos and I knock them out and all that. Even if I hit no, it's gonna, save it. Right? Right? There you go, yeah, they have a continuation mode for this, so I'm good. The only time I had to do save states a long time ago is because the emulator crashed when it came to Bruno, or the Elite Four. So I had to like save state it from there. The only time I have to save state is Mewtwo. Because once you beat Giovanni, which is the final boss, you go to the Mewtwo stage, which is the true final boss. And if you fail against Mewtwo, you go against Giovanni all over again. I'm just like, nope, I ain't dealing with that. Okay, we're going back with Pikachu. Hit up my Wii music. I wonder if there is a point where I gotta do save states though. Because I'm starting to remember if there's anything that you earn from doing no continues. I think that's where that's where the secret characters come in for 2-player mode. But since I already beat the spa, I unlocked the cheat code to unlock every 2-player character. Because each 2-player character came with their own unlockable missions and stuff. Like, this is how you play as this character. Just do this crazy absurd thing and then you unlock them. But no, I beat the spa. Did I had to do the... No. After I took on Giovanni regularly, I thought I had to face Mewtwo again. But it was like, no, let's see how you do against the Puzzle Master in, like, story mode. Like, okay. I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry, I don't trust Brock right now. No counter, no combo, nothing. That's fine with me. What the fuck did he do? Okay, he hit that. I just want to lower this down a little bit. So far, we're having a nice slow start, and I'm kind of liking that so far. I'm quite enjoying this. But having a slow start isn't going to save me from what's going to come in the future. I think we're just delaying each other right now. Well, Brock, let me be the first to start this war. Let me engage with this. I'll be the first. Alright, what you gonna do about that, my man? Look at that! He's already starting! As soon as I did that, he's doing his shit. He's going nuts.
No problem.
I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna block him and hit him with a big combo if I can. Damn! I wasn't fast enough. I tried it. My hand slipped like a whole banana.
I'm gonna win.
Yes. Oh, that cucked me. I thought it was gonna go down even more. I gotta clear some stuff fast.
Way to go.
I'm hearing my headphones because I got my headphones on low right now so I can concentrate. I like that I'm hearing the Andy Griffin theme. Bang! Any fire? Yeah! He's dead! He's gone! He can't recover after that one! That was a well-planned combo! Oh! Nah, you're not surviving after that, buddy! I will be shocked! Get your ass out of here! Shut the fuck up, Brock! I'm blocking you right now! I swear to God, if you find a comeback to this!
Way to go. Way to go.
Get the fuck out of here! That's what I damn thought! Woo! Good shit, good shit. I didn't expect to land that 7-hit combo, but I got lucky with that one. There you go.
Congratulations, you've won the Boulder Badge.
Are you ready?
Ash, I'm happy to see you. My water Pokemons are sure to help. Me win the Pokemon... Oh, okay. We're still going. Help me win the Pokemon League. I have the Cascade Badge. If you really want it, then you'll have to beat me. Are you ready? You damn right. Come on, let my Pikachu clap that horsey. And not in an inappropriate way. Okay, we starting? We starting. Why this song gotta play? Oh gosh, you picked a Staryu! Wait, if I can recall, this is how far I made it last time in this game. No, I'm not gonna let a Staryu be the ender. I'm not gonna let him be the stream ender. I refuse that shit, homie. I'm not gonna bow. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me! Chill! I'm dead. I'm done. I could try. I could attempt it. Could we be seeing a Piazza's comeback? It just takes one to break these blocks. Here we go. Damn it! It wasn't nearly enough of what I wanted. Okay, if I could take care of this. I'm dead. Okay, I'm still alive. I did that myself for a second. I'm still alive. Please remove this. Please remove this. All right, just in time. Just in time. Just in time. I need grass. Grass, water. I need water. I need water. I need water. I'm thirsty over here. I need fire. I need water. Please, please, don't do this to me now. Please don't do this to me now. Please don't do this to me now. Okay, play as much as you can, Piaxis. The name of the game is survival. I'm okay with that. 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 No! Oh, I saw that leaf on the right. I tried it, man. I tried so freaking hard on that. My fingers, gotta crack the hell out of my knuckles, dude. Damn, I'm hungry. Damn, I'm hungry. Oh, beat the living fuck out of me with that one. Whew. Nah. Bring that ass here. I ain't gonna end off on that note. This is gonna be a slow start. I can feel it. Once again, sorry if I kind of like avoid chat for like a little bit. This game, when I get focused on it, I can fucking sweat. Okay, I think I know what to do. I could do a simple combo. Nope, nothing here. I was too late in a ball on that. I blame myself for that. Damn, no water for me. At least I got fire. And I snuck in the heart. What's the play here? What's the play here? What's the play here? What can I do here? Alright, maybe I could try and bang. Slide that in. Yeah. Alright. And now. Oh, that fucked me up. At least I can sneak that in there. Any grass? No grass. But I can do another combo. Okay. Misty, hear me out. Like, as growing up, you was one of the best Poke waifus that I grew up with. Not because of your starfish, but because of your personality and loving charm. You're the OG tomboys. We don't need to go through this mayhem right now. We can just talk this out over a fancy dinner, me and you, and not invite the starfish. And actually, talk about me being the puzzle master. Because I am a man of puzzles. If there's anything I love, it's a good puzzle. I wouldn't stream it, but when it comes to like games like Tetris, Puyo Puyo, this, I could show you some impressive skills of mine when it comes to games like these. I tried to make this into a 4 combo, but I couldn't do it. Misty, wait, chill. I'm dead. Damn! There was no way I could stall it for much longer. Dog, I'm really feeling the hunger. But I already had my cheat day. I gotta hold out for at least a little while longer. just a tiny bit, and then I'll probably snack on some Pringles or something. Just maybe something small. I don't know. If y'all wondering what I had yesterday to eat, it was a lot. I remember making me some, like, no. It started off with pasta, right? And then I had something. It started off with French toast. Yeah. I made French toast when I was hanging out in Deadstream. Then afterwards, like a little while later, I decided to make some pasta that I made a couple days ago. Like, okay, cool. And all of a sudden, I still started to feel more hungry. So I was like, okay, I'll wrap it all up by making pizza fries. Like making French fries from the oven and then giving it the pizza sauce and some cheese and some more like pepperoni. I'm not gonna lie to you, it was mid. I didn't like how it came out. I didn't like the result of it. I think it was the French fries that kind of like once you wet French fries, it doesn't taste the same. I think that's just me when it comes to French fries. And then afterwards, like I was like, okay, I'm not gonna eat the rest of my way here. I'm done. I tried it. Hold on. Oh, I tried it. I fucking tried it. Yeah. So for today, I don't really think I really ate anything since I started streaming. I mean, I woke up like around 3ish, so I could check on my niece's cavity. She's getting her doctor's appointment for that, or dentist appointment for that. And then, yeah, I don't think I really ate anything other than just having like a drink of juice or give me some water as well. So I'm really thinking on what should I make after this. Because we got no ramen. I was supposed to go to the store today, but there's not really much that I personally would like to eat. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I'm gonna have to see what I can make with tortillas. Oh, you know what? Oh wait, but I can't do patalillos because we got no oil. I'm gonna have to do that food shopping. Normally I wait for my sister for that, but I'm like, no, I'm gonna have to go to the store for that. Myself. I ain't gonna spend too much, but I just need a little bit to go by for the week. Meanwhile, with this fucking starfish, move that. Get that out of here. And I think I should be fucked. That didn't have to happen. Sweet though. No, please! Now I'm just fucking up my moves. Alright. Now I'm focused. Now I'm ready. Oh, no. It's over. I just saw that and I was like, yeah, there's no way I was gonna get that there in time. Alright. Ring up the time. We're at 10. 10 official attempts at this league. How many attempts do you think I'll take to at least get to Sabrina? Oh man, you know what I gotta do today too as well? Hit Persona request. I'm gonna have to time this out. After what time is it right now? Today is 9:21. I gotta continue that commission because he's gonna do his Persona stream tomorrow. If you guys are interested as that. It's been a long time since Kip or like went to the Persona scenes, and for Kip, this is mostly gonna be, I believe, his first time playing the Persona series. Twitch.tv/ScruffyKip, so you can see that nice Persona action if you guys are into that. I'm pretty sure Laika is gonna be with him as well, as from what he told me in the DM, so that would be kind of nice. A good old Kip and Laika dual stream. It's always a fun classic to watch. I'm gonna die. Please, I'm not ready for this yet. Yo, look at all this shit that's about to drop. I don't know how I'm gonna approach that. Oh no. Oh dear. Fucking hell! Okay, I did it before, I'll do it again. I'll counter all this. Shit, don't die on me yet!
I'm gonna win.
Yeah. Damn it! Damn it! I saw that death combo and I was like, that's it. There's no way it was gonna beat that. I was gonna get hardcore body. But yeah, I'll put it in the stream to shell. Twitch.tv/ScruffyKip if you want to see his Persona stream. It'll be happening tomorrow. And hopefully by the time he starts his stream, I already have him done the commission that he wants me to do. And I hope y'all guys enjoy what I'm gonna do for him. Okay. Crack my neck, crack my back, crack my knuckles. Hell, I'm even gonna crack my nuts. Let's do this. What's my play? Fucker. Dog, we just started. I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. Damn! Dropped the whole sink on my damn head. Grass. I could do that. Grass again. I could not do that. I could do some fire. Oh my fucking god. This is what I expected from the Elite Four. Holy shit, I'm not gonna front. Okay, and that's gonna combo into that. That's gonna break that. Which leads me to do this. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh shit, I'm a biscuit, man. Damn you. Now you're gonna let me have this. Oh no. Carry it over. Yeah! Nice save! Nice save! It's getting smaller though, the window's closing. Ooh, I snuck that in there? Nice! Okay, okay, okay. Oh no! Oh yes! Oh yes! Thank you! Thank you! There is a god! There is an Arceus! I gotta pray! I gotta stall as fast as I can! Get that up here. Don't you dare yeah at me! Oh, that might be it! Woo! But it's not good enough. It's not good enough. My fingers hurt. I can't do it anymore. Damn it, man! Oh! I was so proud of that survival run, too. Ooh, Misty. No wonder why everybody left your ass after Johto. Everybody was glad to get rid of fucking you. Although I'm not gonna go commit to the bit high enough saying that May is better than her. No, I'm always gonna stay true to Misty. But God, man. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, that felt demoralizing. After so long getting in that Puzzle League action, oh, that actually took a lot of wind out of me. So many miracles I got out of only for that to happen. And you know what? If I'm gonna go huge and I'm gonna go hard, I gotta go with my theme. I gotta go with this to end this off. I'm fucking ready. Let's go. Now it's war. Now I'm ready. Okay. Nice. I could have chained that. Yeah, let's get it. Okay, so far starting off normal. I'm okay with normal. I like normal. We all like being normal here in Piazza Streams, even though we're the weirdest of the weird. Nah, you shut the fuck up, Star You. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I will not be taught by you today! I'm waiting for it. There you go, that's a 2. Now I get a 3. What's going on up here? Gotcha! Now we can lower this down a little bit. Bang. That's fine with me. Start clearing, Piazza. Start clearing. Start clearing. I got nothing. I had everything, but I got nothing. All right, break that. Come on, we're breaking the bite up that kick that bar. We're getting a snap. I could do that too. I'm at least gonna combo that. Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. I like that, I like that. We got a clear start. Okay, lower that down a little bit. Hit that 4. Hit this other 4. I ain't gonna hit a combo, but it will have to do. It's getting faster. What's the move? Come on, what's the move? Give me a move. I'm not gonna lie, I'm panicking. That's what's fucking me up. I'm panicking. There we go. Oh shit, right up here. I can't do any more. Nope. Oh! Nah, run that shit back. Run that shit back. No, now I'm excited. Now I'm ready. I got my mojo back. I'm feeling the flow of this. Oh, it's too late. Okay, good. I'll wait. Nope, I'll wait. You wanna play that hard already? Don't worry. No, I'm not making that joke to a star you. I'm not making that joke to a star you. No lose jokes to star you. Only ass beatings. Only pure, unadulterated rage. Alright, nice. Good moves. Come on, she's moving over here. I see you hitting a big one at me. I do not want that. And if I do this, this will combo. Whoops! Come on, hunger time, baby! Oh, that didn't even chain for a 4. I gotta lower this down. Misty's catching up hyper fast. Ooh, I like Pro Gadget Zone. That's one of my favorite songs in Sonic. I could jam out to this. I could focus with this song. Alright, what's the play? Yeah, do that. I don't know why I did that. Don't you yay me, motherfucker. Ooh, I can combo that, and that will break that. I'll take it. I gotta start breaking stuff fast. Woo! No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Yeah, no, you're not. No, you're not. Oh! So we're back to here, huh? So we're back to here, huh? I think that might be it. No? Okay, okay, okay. We got space. We got space. At this point, I'm trying to survive. I'm not even trying to hit the big combo. Yeah, break that up around here. Hit that. Hit that. Hit that. Oops! I fucked up! Oh wait, I'm still alive! I'm still here! Your boy's still living! And your boy dead. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You should have used your thighs. Yeah, I should have used my plump thighs to crush my enemies with. Or, you know, I'm not going to crush Star using my thighs. That's terrible. Dad, you tried to set me up in that one. I see what you tried to do there. I see what you tried to do there. And I shall not fall for it. Whew. I'm actually losing count on how many tries that it took. I'm going to have to look the next time I die. More! Come on, that's all you got? That's all you fucking got for me? Chain that up more. At least I got a 3 in there. Oh, I'm about to get smoked already. Why did I do that? I mean, at least I can recover with this. I got time. I got time. Oh! Fix that up here. Break up what's ever up here. Get that out the way. No water. And I'm done. Oh, wow. That was unforgiving. They didn't even give me a moment to, like, delay even on my death even more. They just said, nah, you're just screwed. Interesting. 15. I'm only going up to 20. After 20, I think I'm fucking done. I'm calling it a day. It's been a big streaming day for me. For better or worse. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I haven't did like my best on the stream today. At the beginning, I feel I'm gonna look back at it and cringe a bit. But then later on, I actually been feeling the groove with the Friday Night Funkin' talk and actually reacting to Professor Lando. Anything that happened between Scarlet and Violet was not my proudest. I was actually meh on that because I wasn't feeling like I was still getting off the morning funk and all that. But that's no excuse to be boring. Or inconsistent or incoherent. I mean, well, that's always being regular streams. But I mean, like, that was like even like thinking about it. I feel like I did very, very bad. And where's the matches? There you go. Maybe that's just me just over worrying too much. I don't know. I felt like I wasn't being entertained. That's like the main thing. I haven't felt like that entertainment for me. And dead. And then I really started getting on when it came to like those reactions. Now that I'm feeling nice and calm, that pressure of streaming is off of me, even though I'm trying to like get over that feeling, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good now. I feel a lot more better. Just the daily life of an artist. I'm not an artist, I'm a streamer. And now the real life is here. The puzzle life. This is where I grew up on. I'm hitting these streets and catching licks. All these puzzle people are gonna get it. I gotta hear more St. Pepsi songs. There's a lot of songs that I gotta like start hearing from St. Pepsi again. Like I went through a lot of albums, yeah. Oh! I gotta get the Jet Set Radio guys music too. I'm listening to a lot more of his stuff now, and I'm surprised there's many songs that I don't have in my playlist that's related to them. Aside from Jet Set Radio and Hover. Oh please, I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, well that's comboing up. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. Oh, really? 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 We're good! We're good! We're good! We're good! We're good! Oh, dear Christ! On the stick! Bang! Gotcha! Don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! Oh, please don't kill me! Please! What can I do here? I can combo it. That's as best as I'm gonna do. Well, I kind of fucked that one up there, but it's no worries. It's no worries. We got this. We're in the clear. Depends how this goes. Save. We just gotta keep comboing up till Misty's finished. Now I see that there. I only yet begun the fight. I try to combo that so hard. But I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, we back in business, boys. I honestly do not know what to do here. Please move that, please move that, please move that! Damn. My brain shut down for like 1 millisecond, and those milliseconds was enough for the yellow Flash to kill the Flash mother. Damn, I'm sorry, Flash. If only I was a brain cell faster. If that's how it works. If only I was a brain cell faster. Oh, I haven't even attempted to see how many tries I'm at. Bang. Done. Alright, we got a nice promising start here. We got a good beginning. Staryu's dropping a lot of stuff at us, so my plan is I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna treat this like how I do the Elite Four. Do I want to do it now? Because I feel Staryu's gonna do some crazy combo. Come on, hurry the fuck up! Yeah, I'll do it now. Let's go! Oh, I'm dead! Oh, what have I done? Well, that could have gone better. As soon as I saw my combo starter deleted itself, oh man. 17 battles. I gotta go 2 more. 2 more. You can do this, Piaxis. You only got 2 more attempts. And I'm gonna go super hard for this one. I'll take the risk.
Raise your flag and stand.
Way to go!
That ain't gonna work for me. Yeah, I'll take the risk. I'll do some risky plays here. I'm all set. Young gonna knock me down. Not that easy. Now you're gonna focus on a guy that's focused on both survival and tactics. Okay, I couldn't get anything from that except for that. Except for that combo. So, you know what? Nah, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Bring this water down a little bit. Is there anything else? Oh, I could do a 4 here.
I'm gonna win. Way to go.
Name of the game is trying to combo up as much as possible to stop him. Shoot.
I'm gonna win.
Please take me to the One Piece. Nah. You keep that up there. I mean, if I do consistently on enough 4s, I could take down Misty with that, right? I mean, that will obviously help, right? I mean, it's nice to do chains and combos. That's your really kill shot. But if I could just survive as long as I can while doing this, while hitting some good moves, hitting some good consistent 4s, I should be fine. I mean, my fingers ain't gonna be fine after this. I feel like I just went around in a few rounds of melee. Yeah, damn it. No, I'll wait for that to drop. Okay. I gotta save myself fast. The shit is about to drop. And I fucked up 2 fatal moves. You know, I wonder what happens if I hit like a whole 5 stack on that one. Would that drop it down to 1 bar or drop 2 bars on Misty? And would they be connected? Alright! I'm getting myself prepared. Let's go! Nah, you're not gonna get me, homie. I'll wait. I'll wait on that. I'll wait on that. Nah, I'll sit on that.
I'm gonna win.
Yeah, patience is gonna be key here. Woo! Okay. So far we're doing great. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Just for a little bit.
I'm gonna win.
Oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Drop that water. Oh! No! Why did it drop slow? Why didn't it drop fast enough? Hell nah! You're gonna have to do a lot more better than that to take me out. I'm in full zen. I'm in my mode now. Yax is in true gamer mode. PSD. So thank all you guys for coming through in this lovely bombastic stream. I know this probably wasn't the best stream that I haven't done, but it was one of the more fun ones that I quite enjoyed. If you guys want a recap of what just happened, I tried to look for some Greninjas at Scarlet and Violet, and turns out that kind of like sucked, that kind of like bombed. We talked about anime stuff on what's going down with the Dragon Ball community and the whole Trunks and Mai controversy. We talked about Pokemon for like an hour on the direction of where they're gonna go with the anime. We also had a lot of fun, or at least I had a lot of fun at least, talking about Friday Night Funkin' and actually getting another chance to fan out on the community, the mods, and also questioning on where they're gonna take the future of the Friday Night Funkin' game itself. I hope the best for it, and I hope they don't cave into like any types of pressures. And then we just played some Pokemon Puzzle League, and actually got the shit smacked out of by a starfish. So, who came to this lovely stream today? We had Deninsky, Toxic Dome, Silver Song, let me see, Hydro X Hound, thank you for coming through as well. We also had Sergio, who came through for Greninja, and I don't know if Molly came. I know Vista came at some point, so I thank you for coming. So what's gonna happen for this week? I mean, tomorrow, like, oh my god, every time I say this, it's always a change of plans. I might have to call it a fucking Saturday because Greninja, who knows if Greninja is gonna come up tomorrow, and then not Pokemon Unite, Splatfest is about to go down, or it's already going down because it comes out on the same day. I'm gonna look this up really fast. Splatoon 3 Splatfest. And it's gonna be a real treat. 13 hours ago, so I'm guessing that the Friday Night Funkin' is already out, right? The next Splatfest. So I'm gonna prepare for that. Probably talk to my buddies to see if they're able to play it at some point, or maybe at a stream. We'll think about it in the morning. We'll make it as a fucking Saturdays. Then I was thinking also on returning on Mischief Makers or Night in the Woods, so be on the lookout for that maybe. And then also, I don't know, we'll get there when we get there. Sunday, twitch.tv/ScruffyKip, me, Dead Mez, and yeah, me, Dead Mez, and Kip. Or possibly me, Dead, Made, whatever combination we're gonna go for. We're continuing our grand adventure still on Halo Infinite. It's been really fun, very chilled, very wild, and very emotional. And also, very chilled and wacky. So, twitch.tv/ScruffyKip. You can scroll up if you see it in the chat, or you can press !Kip to go there. It will be there at 19:30 UTC or 3:30 Eastern Standard Time where I live at. And with that being said, I'm out of here. I had a good time. I know this... To me, I still feel like the show is pretty mixed, but I'm just being hard on myself because I didn't put in the effort at the very beginning. But you know what? We made it fun at the very end. And like always, I'm going to get up out of here. I'm going to get me some goddamn food. And like always, I want all you guys to stay beautiful, stay sexy, enjoy the rest of your night. Or if it's the daytime where you guys are at, enjoy a wonderful day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow in the next stream. Catch you later. And also, if I do manage to pull through with the Smash Royal Rumble, I'll announce it early in sunset and let y'all guys know. Or do like a regular stream for like a quick hour or so, and then move it to the Smash Royal Rumble. So that way we could get like people over here, make it like hype, and then we could actually generate, like do the content to possibly where I get to make a video out of it too. Catch you later.